has been a dream of mine for a very long time. I'm excited to join the class full-time in 2017.
Hopefully we can get the Pro 4 out and mix it up with the Greaves and whoever else wants to come do some battle.
We're going to be getting more traction in the water truck, going for championships.
At the end of the day, you want to be the guy that when everybody shows up to the racetrack, I want everybody to say, this weekend I know I have to beat Kyle Hart. And to be able to get that name, you have to go and prove yourself and win races and be the fastest guy. I'm not going to quit until I'm there.
The overall future for off-road, it looks really good. We finally have a stepping stone of young guys coming up. It's going to be one hell of a season.
Welcome everybody. It's round 8, day 2 of the Throwdown of the UP. It's TORC, the Off-Road Championship presented by AMSOIL. My name is Scott Rain, joined by Brent Smith. Unbelievable day of racing yesterday. What can you expect today, you think?
Better racing, if you ask me. I mean, you can't get much better than what we had yesterday, and it was amazing. We've seen a lot of new winners. We've seen a lot of old-face winners, but just sit tight. It's going to be an amazing day.
Well, let's now meet our third member of our broadcast team. That's Tiffany Stone, down out at the podium.
All right, guys, I am so excited to be here. What is going to be the best thing today is that the temperatures have cooled down, which means the trucks are going to get even faster. I cannot wait. It feels so great to be here this morning. It's a little windy, but that means that the track conditions are going to be great. Back up to you guys.
Thanks a lot, Tiffany. Well, ladies and gentlemen, now's that time. Before we can even begin any kind of racing, we need to go through the process of recognize our country, recognizing our Lord. So right now, please, everyone, let's go down to the podium one more time with our opening invocation. Jay Schaefer, our Racers for Christ representative, with our opening invocation.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Heavenly Father, thank you for not only the efforts of the Bark River Lions and their volunteers, thank you also for their hearts and their passion. Without them all, we, the Off-Road Nation and TORC fans, would not have such a great event and facility. Please bless the entire off-road TORC community with your joy, your patience, and Lord, with your compassion. In the name of Christ, I make this request. Amen.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, please rise. Gentlemen, remove your hats as we once again, we're going to hear the greatest song in the world about the greatest country in the world. Today, once again, one member of that Kleiman off-road racing team, Kendra Kleiman, will be singing our national anthem.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
Welcome once again, everybody, to Bark River, Michigan International Off-Road Raceway. Again, we are at round 8. We're at the midway point of the 2017 season, and Brent, we've seen a lot of action, and it really culminated yesterday And now we're going to be, I guess you could say we're on the downside slope of the rest of the season, but the things are amping up in the pits. And a lot of things happened off the track last night, and I know you walked around the pits, so what are some of the things you were seeing and hearing?
Well, between changing engines, changing ring and pinions, gearing, how the track's going to develop. I mean, a lot of teams are back there cleaning up their trucks, getting them ready for today. And I think we're going to see faster trucks because of the conditions like Tiffany was saying, and they're just getting ready to get on a war today, if you ask me.
Yeah, it's simply amazing to me to see right now we're watching the trucks still watering the track. And earlier in this week, we were just getting downpoured on and standing water all around the racetrack. I mean, if these guys right now still, if they have an incident where they go off the track into the grass, that is not where you want to be because they're still standing water, and it is deep. Maybe not so much the water, but the mud underneath it is just absolutely saturated, probably 2 feet, maybe even 3 feet deep into the mud. So, I mean, it's still a lot of conditions that these guys have to battle, and vision was an issue yesterday.
Yeah, you've seen a lot of the loamy dirt getting up in the cab of Luke Johnson when Carlson was throwing the roost at him, and that's why you have tear-offs. And I was talking to Cam Reimers last night, and he said he went through over 30 right away, and it was just really a muddy condition, but that's off-road racing. That's why we're not on pavement, we're on dirt, and it's conditions, and you just race.
Well, we also got to welcome all the fans that are watching us at home or wherever they're actually tuned in. Thank you for coming in to TORCseries.com and YouTube.com as well. And, you know, it's really neat when we have certain people that are able to check in, kind of do the social media thing, you know, message us or something like that, all across the globe. I know there's a lot of military, and I call them out whenever I know that they're listening in. And, I mean, no matter where they're at, no matter all across the globe. I got a friend in the UK, Colin. He was tuned in yesterday. I got some friends down in Rockford, Illinois that checked in. And, again, here's what we're talking about when it comes to social media. Absolutely just bomb this. Let's blow up the internet here today. You can go to Instagram and Twitter at TORC Offroad. You can like us on Facebook, facebook.com/TORC. And then basically anything you do, pictures, ideas, or anything, hashtag TORC17, hashtag TORC Offroad. And we've got guys, we've got a couple of guys actually monitoring and watching and counting the interaction we have on social media.
Yeah, and it's huge. I mean, social media is everything nowadays. If you want to see, like you said, you go to TORCseries.com, go look at past videos, look at last year's videos. If you miss round 6 and 5, go on the website, check it out. And I spend a lot of time on Instagram, and it's cool. It's hard not to wake up in the morning, check out what everybody's doing, and that's how you communicate when you live far away from guys like you.
Oh, yeah.
Us, you know, it's like, what else do? You get on Facebook, Instagram, and make it happen.
I'm actually taking a picture right now of you and, let's see, there's 00, a couple of guys here in the booth. We're getting ready for racing. I'm going to put this on our Facebook page. Hey, 00, smile at us, man. There we go. I'm going to throw this up on our Facebook page right now. And, you know, this is what's cool. This is, I mean, right now, who's ever on Facebook will see this, and that's the cool part of social media.
And you know nowadays everyone's on their phone. Especially the women.
But we're just a moment away from our first race this morning at Stock Truck. And again, yesterday, a lot of action going on. This is the class that you started in your racing career, Brett. And what was it like for you to actually sit here? I know we talked about it a little bit yesterday, but what was it like for you to sit here and watch that?
It was cool. I mean, I had my time in the class, and it's cool to see new faces and some old faces. Brandon Rouse, he's running one of my old trucks and making it still work. And this class has become very competitive. It's only our second weekend out with the stock truck, and you're going to see some good racing. We had awesome racing in super stock truck, which for stock truck, it's a stepping stone to get into super stock. So like you see Nick Visser, he went up to super stock this year, and he's doing one heck of a job. So just stay tuned, and you're going to see a lot of these stock trucks moving up in the near future.
Hey, don't forget, I know we brought it up a couple times, but we got Tim and Timmery here once again from Racing Dirty. And Todd and his gang are here over there. Vision Wheels, they're both side by side. Oh yeah, Amsoil's here as well. All the gang here. But I gotta tell you, man, that's a heck of a trailer. When did you guys pick that up? That's neat. Your trailer. It's nice. You actually look like you know what you're doing now. But Tim and Timmery from Race and Dirty got all the official 2017 TORC apparel. They've got the Throwdown and the UP specific T-shirts and sweatshirts are made just for this event, and all kinds of stuff. Some really cool, well thought out. The mad scientist, I call him, Tim, his designs and everything, but even baby tees.
Anything you want over there.
It's
sunglasses. I mean, I used to buy sunglasses.
Also, they've got they're helping us sell the Chris Kahn Memorial benefit decals. $5 for each decal for the Chris Kahn Memorial benefit, and all the proceeds that are raised, 100% of it will go to the 2018 Chris Kahn Memorial benefit.
Yeah, what were some of the numbers you were telling me?
I think in the last 3 years we've been doing it close to $5,000. So
wow.
Between the racers, the fans at all our stops, it's been a kind of fun thing to hand the check over to Wayne Kyle, Chris's dad.
Yeah,
but please stop over there, and they've got all kinds of TORC stickers and just some really neat things. So just kind of browse your way over there. You'll walk right past on the way up the hill on the right-hand side, and I haven't had one of those world famous Bark River Bloody Marys yet this morning. It's probably a good thing.
What a beautiful day. Beautiful, beautiful day.
And coming out on the track right now, you can see it, stock truck. As we have 13 entries coming out here this morning. Here's our lineup for stock trucks as they make their way around on those short reconnaissance lap. On the front row will be Zane Roberts in the 581, Colin Wickman in the 515. Row 2 in the inside will be the 577 of Ronald Kay. Alongside of him will be Mike Kirkham in the 556. Row 3 inside, Gary Gottschalk in the 566, along with Stan Wood in the 512. Row 4, Brandon Rouse in the 511 and Caitlin Wiersba in the 517. Inside of row 5, Kevin Myers in the 537, Jordan Fellons in the 545, Dylan Sharkey in the 541, and Diesel Shank will start side by side in row 6. And rounding up the field of 13 will be Brad Millen in the 520. We're hoping to see a little father-son battle going on today between Zane Roberts and Dylan Sharkey. We kind of thought maybe that would materialize yesterday, but kind of fell short just a little bit. So it'd be kind of neat to see them two kind of beating on fenders. And I don't know. Dylan's been really, really fast. So I think Zane has to step it up just a tad to get there.
Yeah, just a little bit. I mean, Zane's starting in the, 11th spot. Dylan Sharkey's starting in 11th spot. He came all the way through fast yesterday. So it'll be interesting to see if he can work his way through the field. Well, Bark River, we're about to go green. First race of the day, stock truck. Looks like Zane Roberts, our early race leader. Zane has already opened up about a 4 or 5 car length lead going in the back. Zane Roberts coming back to Lunderville Steel Hill. Look like Stan Wood already up into the top 3. Brandon Rouse just behind him. Zane Roberts just playing it safe up front. He's trying to find the fast way around the track. And early on, it's very slippery. If you can look on the Jumbotron, you'll see the water, the standing water early on. Brandon Rouse had a bad day yesterday, got tangled up with some traffic, finds himself in 3rd place right now, trying to chase down Kirkham. Roberts coming by what will be the finish line later on. Remember, we have a mandatory caution, competition caution halfway through. Going to reset the field.
Yeah, look how they're just gapping out so early in this race. We're entering into lap number 2, and this is where that crazy dynamic comes into play. They start the race, they spread out, and then towards the end of the race, somehow, for whatever reason, who knows, they start to group back up again. But right now, our top 5 is 5th spot is Jordan Fellon, Stan Wood in 4th, Brandon Rouse, Mike Kirkham 3rd and 2nd, and obviously Zane Roberts right now running up front. And this is where we got to get hopefully Dylan Sharkey on the move. We got to get him up and start beating on his dad a little bit, as his dad right now is running up front.
Man, flying off the hill in stock truck. Showing a lot of smoke. Our race leader showing a lot of smoke.
You know, Zane Roberts has run this class before. I'm wondering, why is there a yellow bumper on that thing?
Yeah. A rookie twice.
A lot of dicing going on a little bit further back. Looks like a 4, maybe even a 5 truck battle going on for that position. Just back and forth. And again, keep in mind that the track right now is just a little bit on the sloppy side. No races have been run yet, and there's a layer of water on there, so they're still skating around pretty good.
See Dylan Sharkey making his way up. Got around Brandon Rouse.
He's also gotten around Jordan Fellons, and now Dylan is up into that top 5.
Good look at Stan Wood in the Vape Escape truck. Dylan Sharkey starting to work on Wood, trying to do the crossover coming back towards the hill. He's got a run on the bottom. Stan Wood clears him. Sharkey still working that bottom. He'll be on the outside going up the hill, trying to cross over. If you get out in that loam and that heavy dark dirt, it sucks the power right out of these trucks. Once again, you have 2 shocks per wheel on these trucks, 2.0s. There's not very much suspension. You have about 10 inches in the front, 14 in the rear, and they only handle so much, so you have to take care of your truck.
Yeah, I remember back in the day when you still had 2-seaters. And I actually had a chance to ride with Don Demony, and they're not a fun ride. It may be different if you're a driver, but if you're a passenger with no, it's not fun. I don't care what anybody says. They're lying. And there's a cop yell coming out. This will really change things, as Zane Roberts has really shown the way around early on, but starting the pole ain't a bad deal either.
No.
But that also will Mike Kirkham, Stan Wood, Dylan Sharkey, and Brandon Rouse brings him right into play. We just might see a father and son battle yet.
Yeah, you wonder if I seen that steam or smoke clear out of Roberts' truck. You wonder what it is, an overflow or something. It come on early on, so you can't imagine it'd be any reason for the dirt when you're sitting out front.
So for the first time this morning, we've got Richie Kulop pulling off the track. Actually pulling onto the track with our brand new 2017 Escondido Toyota Pace truck. Vision wheels and Cooper tires on that thing. They helped us out this year. Really got a kicking Pace truck out there.
Yeah, it's a very nice Pace truck.
So a moment like right now, obviously there's communication going on between the spotters and the drivers talking about how the truck is handling, the temperature gauge readings, things like that. How often did you and your brother kind of just banter back and forth talking about nothing but, I don't know, dare I say bull?
I don't know. We'd always just be up on each other. Okay, well, on the restart, you better be buttoned right up. Don't be faded back. You know, you don't want to lose anything, but at the same time, back in the day, you get a run. You'd lay back, get a little bit of a run, but they keep them bunched up, and you just tell them, you know, be patient. This is your time to shine. You have only half the race left, and you better have it all out on the table.
Got a pretty good crowd so far this morning, early on. First race of the Sportsman schedule here this morning. Pace truck is pulling off the track, will be going green. Zane Roberts, Mike Kirkham, Stan Wood, Dylan Sharkey, Brandon Rouse, our top five. Faye Stesney's in that flag tower. Green is out, we're underway again. And it looks like Sharkey might be moving up one spot. He's to the outside. He's getting forced to the outside. He basically was ran all the way out there.
Yeah, Stan Wood seen Sharkey come on his inside. The next turn, he just drove right through the turn.
So Stan Wood, he's on the inside. He's on the outside. He's turning right way before he got to the corner.
Yeah, definitely Sharkey's faster than Stan Wood. He's just looking for that opportunity right now, just going in the back section, gets around Stan Wood.
Yeah, Dylan finally got around, and now he's setting his sights on Mike Kirkham.
Yeah, Kirkham, it don't seem like he has enough to reel in our leader. I mean, Zane Roberts out front, he's just making the pace, and when you're out front, that clean air is huge. You don't have to worry about any mud, no tear-offs. You can just run your own lines, and there again, we see smoke. Looks like it's coming out of the transmission area.
Whoa! Oh. Yeah, it's pretty consistent now, and he's getting squirrely. Zane went right through the middle of that mud, and he was squirrely back and forth, and now he's lost a lot of ground back to second to Mike Kirkham. Man, where did Zane go? Well, he's a little bit further back. I thought he was a little closer than that.
Our top two starting to stretch out, a little bit of a lead amongst themselves.
Yeah, what happened to Zane? He fell way back.
Man, he had a good run going, and then, I don't know, we'll see if he can dig deep, and he's only got a couple laps to do it. See a lot of guys, they're running that wide line, they're not even hitting that finger on the bottom, and with stock truck, it's so hard because anytime you can avoid an initial hard hit with these things, you try to make it work as best you can, and that jump's pretty gnarly on them, so we'll see if they, later on in the race, if maybe that's a way you can try to make a pass.
You know, obviously there's technology that they are able to draw upon, you know, every year, but I'm just watching these trucks, how they land from the jumps and how they land, or how they're handling the corners, and they look so much smoother and not so damn harsh as they did even 10 years ago.
Right?
Oh.
They land really well. I mean, a lot of guys work together, so it's interesting to see. And I seen Brandon Rouse yesterday, and he had my old truck. He's like, man, I just can't get that back end to stop hopping. I'm like, you have to buy a main leaf every other weekend, I said, because it's just stock truck. You're not out buying those big Deaver springs or anything. You have to run what you have on the vehicle.
So Dylan just got around Mike Kirkham. So we are looking at a father and son battle. We just have a few laps remaining, though. And Sharky's got a long way to go to catch Papa.
But if anyone can, Sharky's the one to do it. Yesterday he was so strong, it was unreal. He walked right through the field.
They could put a bumper on him?
Yeah, I don't know.
And Stan Wood.
Stan Wood in the Vape Escape Chevrolet.
Back underway, but not sure if he's got full power or not. Still a little smoke, which isn't a bad thing. We've seen a lot of guys run an entire race.
It's like he lost a hood ping. Back of the hood's flopping up and down. Nothing too serious when the front ones start to come out. But like you said, this class has come so far as you watch them land off those jumps. The truck sets, once it hits, it sticks, and they keep on going.
Nice shot. I have to say right now, Dylan is definitely catching Zane, running 1 and 2. I think that lead got cut in half in the last lap.
Yeah, Kirkham's still running that third spot.
Right there, that's for 3rd and 4th between Mike Kirkham and Jordan Fellens, who's moved up. Got around Diesel Shannick and Brandon Rouse.
Man, Fellens has had a strong first half of the season. You always watch that 545. That's my old number out there. Not my truck, but it's cool to see that number back in the class.
So about 3 get trucks separate now, 1st and 2nd. Yeah. It's going to get interesting in this next lap. As a white flag comes out, this is it. Dylan is tracking down his dad, Zane Roberts.
You can see Zane, he's all out. He knows he's back there.
This might come right down to the last corner.
Man, we know Dylan Sharkey has the speed. Look at him, takes a wide line, trying to get a tight exit. And he does.
Boy, opens the door. Zane may have just made a big mistake right there as he opens the door for Dylan coming to the inside. Dylan puts a little love top on the left rear of his dad. I'm just not sure that Dylan is able to get around without putting a pretty good hit on his old man.
Yeah, he's running the wide line, trying to get that tight exit like he did up on the hill. He's going to probably try to cross over underneath him right here and try to get to the inside. And he does.
They pop alongside each other. Robert still has the point. Oh, a little love tap.
Now
a second one. 1 turn remaining. It's a father and son drag race up to the Amsoil finish line. And the old man's going to hang on. Yes, Zane Roberts and Dylan Sharkey cross the line side by side, but Zane Roberts will hang on for the lead. Dylan Sharkey second, Jordan Fellens, Mike Kirkham, and Diesel Shannick on the top 5. We're going to step aside real quick and talk to the boys in just a moment. We'll be right back.
When it comes to protecting your engine, Amsoil offers the next level performance truck owners demand. AMSOIL provides 75% more engine protection against horsepower loss and wear than required by a leading industry standard, extending the life of pistons and cams. Give the vehicle you love the above and beyond fortification it deserves. AMSOIL, devoted to protection.
Turo Trailblade Tires, the weapon of choice for wherever you want to go.
Maybe.
Well, we're back, everybody, as we get ready now for the awards and interviews down at the podium for our stock truck drivers. Interesting turn of events in that, I'd say, last two laps of that race with Dylan Sharkey right on the back bumper of Zane Roberts for about a lap and a half and couldn't quite pull it off.
He was making moves. He took a little bit of time coming through the field, but I mean, Stan Wood was holding him up a little bit, but hey, it's off-road racing. You don't watch out your back mirror. You have eyes in the sky, but at the same time, Sharkey was coming to the front. Yesterday, he was a winner here in Bark River, and he was showing it again today, his strengths in that truck.
Well, let's go down to the podium right now to meet our top three drivers in stock truck. Finishing at third spot, the 545. He passed a lot of trucks to get to the podium. Jordan Fellens.
Congratulations to you, Jordan. Just like Scott was saying, that you worked your way all the way to the pack. This is the highest podium of the season. How are you feeling right now?
Feeling great. A lot of work going in the truck. Team built an excellent truck. I couldn't ask for a better team. It was phenomenal. Just got to drive it. I want to thank Andy's Shock Service. He hooked me up with a smooth ride out there. Kel's Chop Shop, my friends and family. I'm sure I'm forgetting somebody first time up here, but thank you, everybody.
Well, you've done a great job. I know you guys are coming back to Crandon in a few, so hop up on number 3.
And our next driver came a long way up to the front for himself as well, but just short. You can't tell me that he's not smiling even a little bit, even finishing second. Ladies and gentlemen, the 541 of Dylan Sharkey.
Congratulations to you, Dylan. Double podium here in Bark River, and you go against your dad over here. How's that feeling for you?
It's great finally getting out here on the track with my dad. It's been a long time coming, and he's come a long way since Pro 2, but it was fun. I'd like to thank Launderville Steel, Buffalo Wild Wings, Parsons Chevrolet, Hilltop, TRW, Dunride Automotive, Point Embroidery, and family, friends, Grandma and Grandpa, everybody that helps me out.
Well, you've done a great job here, double podium in Bark River, which is very hard to do. Hop up on number 2.
And our winner, I can't help but think he is smiling ear to ear. And he took it to the kid one more time. The win goes to the 581 of Zane Roberts.
Congratulations to you, Zane. Just like Scott was saying, you know, battling with your son all the way, even into that very, very last turn. What goes through your mind when you take that out? Do you take out that he's your son and he's just a driver, or do you put any into that?
No, basically we give our children a lot of things, but a win won't be one of them. He's a great kid. He's really worked hard with his program, from building the truck to building his motors. The motor in my truck, he built. That's our rental truck. We rented out. We just wanted to get it dialed in for fall runs so somebody can have some fun in it. It's a real good moment for me as a dad with him, my youngest boy spotting for me, my beautiful wife, all of our friends, family that helps us without everything. It's pretty awesome.
Well deserved for you. Hop up on number 1. Gonna grab that trophy for you. One more round of applause for everybody, and back up to you guys.
Thanks a lot, Tiff. And once again, those 3 guys right there, nice job. And it's how long do you think Zane has dreamed about not only racing against his son, but finishing 1 and 2 up on the podium? Nice job, guys. We're going to step aside real quick and be right back with our next race this morning.
Born into a family of builders, Randy View has a long history in the building industry. He began his career as a builder, but life events moved Randy in a new direction, where he became a registered architect. With a passion for both building and design, Randy's dream became a reality, and View Incorporated, a design-build firm, was born. Design-build is a project delivery method where the designer and builder is the same company. This delivery method is growing in popularity for a few reasons. It saves our client time, money, and gives them more control over their project. At View Incorporated, we believe the success of a project relies on the details, and that's where we shine. We design everything in-house, from the architectural, structural, to the plumbing, heating, electrical, and civil. This results in saving both time and money because we are not paying multiple firms for design and waiting for that design. A design-build project is more efficient because communication and planning happens between just 2 people, you, the owner, and our firm. We specialize in commercial projects with an emphasis in metal buildings made with American steel. As an authorized Nucor builder, we design, deliver, and build from start to finish. We take pride in understanding every component of your project, considering your short-term and long-term goals. For example, with our metal buildings, we conduct a heat loss analysis and install a high-performance, energy-efficient system to ensure that your investment provides long-term comfort and savings. Your project is our passion. Our goal is simple: to provide you the commercial space that you'll be proud of for years to come while saving time and money. Build it better. Build it faster. Build it with View Incorporated.
Well, race fans, we're back. Had to recharge the flux capacitor a little bit before we come back out again. But we got our largest race of the weekend at the line right now, coming out for the reconnaissance lap, and it's the light buggy division. And if you're in the open wheel racing, if you're like the buggies, this is a great starter class. To get involved, very economical, and the numbers are astronomical when you look at 34 entries coming out here today. And this is where I'm going to turn it over to my buddy here, Brent Smith, one more time for our driver introductions.
In the 1600 light buggy, starting on the pole, Ed Holger in the 100. Eric Lafreniere in the number 113, starting outside pole. Tara Fleshman in the 120. Tyler Wyans in the 195. Derek Tilkins in the 121. Colin Schultz in the 177. Jaden Lemke in the 109. Tyson Markcourt in the 122. Starting in the 9th position, Billy Booth. Jake Nelson in the number 141, starting in the 10th spot. Bo Ambos. Greg Stingle starting in the 12th position. Sean Springstroff starting in the 14th position. Kyle Penitude in the 174. Scott Booth in the 134, starting in the 17th spot. All the way in the 18th spot, Hunter Tingley in the 170. Ryan Josh in the 147. Kurt Graff in the 137 in the 21st position. All of 34 cars in this field. Brennan Graff in the number 23rd spot, starting in the 112. James Thompson in the 145 in the 24th. Adam Lepek in the 118. McKenna Envik in the 173. Stephanie Pale in the 144. Barry Wallen in the 142. Pete Delory starting in the 29th spot in the 199. Allison Wanasega right here from Bark River in the 197, starting in the 30th spot. We're going green. 31st spot, Jordan Hawkers in the 110. 111, William Huntley in the 152. Jeff Fannin all the way back in the 33rd spot. 101 to round out this 34-car field, Ryan Tredrow. Wow, that's a lot of cars. Looks like we already have a battle for the lead going into Cemetery Turn.
Eric Lafreniere with the whole shot. Tyler Waynes, Colin Schultz, Ed Holcher, and Tracy Fleischman, all the top 5. As they came past the crowd the first time,
it looks like all 34 cars made it through turn 1 clean.
Yeah, with this class, everyone, it's almost one-lane racing right now because you get too, especially this corner here, you get too far to the outside, you scrub off so much speed, and it's such limited horsepower, you almost get stuck out there. You're just basically bogged down real hard. So early on with this kind of a little bit of a wet track, as we got a nice aggressive move up front, I believe that's Tyler Waynes. That's moved up front, gotten around Eric Lafreniere. Man, nice tight racing up front.
And that's huge. It's what you were talking about when we first started this race. If you get out in that loam and the fluff, especially here, you lose 9-10 spots. It's not a matter of 1-2 positions.
Actually, that was Colin Schultz that moved into the lead and pulling away.
Yeah, Schultz is starting to just walk away with this thing.
Yeah, Greg Stingle starting the 12th spot. At this time moved up to 6th. So Once again, Greg Stingle's on the move.
Here comes the bright orange car. Yeah, you can see they're all running that bottom lane. And you just, the roots are so big, and then you get out in that fluff. It's like I said, you can say it 100 times. It's crazy what it does. I mean, I have an opportunity when you're in the stock class, and you have to make sure you carry your momentum through all these turns. And the minute you hit that stuff, it's just, okay, game over. Tyler, it's been a while since he's been up front lately. I mean, he struggled mid-pack, had some mechanical issues, but now he finds himself out in front here in Bark River in rounds 8.
So as they come across the line, this time by at top 5, it's Billy Booth, Ed Holcher, 5th and 4th. Tyler Weens in that 3rd spot. Eric Lafreniere maintains 2nd. Colin Schulz up front and gapping out just a little bit. So it's Tyler Waynes now has gotten up in the 2nd spot. Yeah, what the screen is showing us and what we're seeing on timing is.
Yeah, I was just looking at the names to the numbers. I'm like, scared to even say a name. Like, is he even in the car?
Should be coming up to our competition yellow pretty quickly. In fact, yeah, there it is. The red and the yellow flags being waved simultaneously. There it is. So it's Colin Schulz will cross the line first, with Tyler Weens, Eric Lafreniere, Ed Holcher, and Billy Booth, our top 5, 6 through 10. Jaden Lemke, Bo Ambos in that 7th spot, Jake Nelson, Derek Tilkins in 9th, and Connor Schulz will round out the top 10. One reminder, everybody, don't forget, head over to see Tim and Timmery from Racing Dirty for all your 2017 official TORC apparel, as well as the event t-shirts for the Throwdown in the UP, made specifically for this weekend. All kinds of decals, including the Chris Cobb Memorial Benefit decals that we're selling to raise funds to help that benefit, and then the veterans.
That's cool that all proceeds go.
Yeah, 100%.
That's awesome.
Yep.
I mean, it's just a little bit of a piece of a puzzle that you can put together for that family.
What's neat about that too, it's the buddy of mine, Tex, designed that the look of the decal, and then Wayne Kyle signed off on it and sent the artwork up to Tim and Timmery, and they did the printing.
Wow.
And it's just, everyone just donated their time and some material, but 100% of that $5 is going to the 2018 Chris Cobb Memorial Benefit. Man, that parade of race cars just goes on and on and on and on and on, and they're still coming down the hill.
Yeah, try reading them. Remember at Cranon, you were, but it's good. It's an awesome field, great group of guys and gals.
Green is back out. We're underway for the second half, with Colin Schulz up front, Tyler Weens, Eric Lafreniere, Ed Holcher, and Billy Booth all running the top 5.
Man, Tyler just walked away like 2-3 car lengths right away. He was ready on that start, and once again on that restart, you get a little bit of a jump if you time it just right. Good look at Billy Booth. It's amazing how in the beginning of the day, you watch that cemetery turn, it's like a 1-lane track on the bottom. And then by the time we get to super stock into the Pro Lights and Pro 2s, that cushion just develops so far out and they're almost falling off of it.
And yet guys still go way to the outside up and over that thing. Man, Colin Scholes is trying different lines. He knows exactly, it seems like, that Connor's on the aggressive side right now, knowing where Tyler's going to go, so he goes the opposite.
Yeah,
and usually it's the second place guy, but my feeling is right now that it looks like Colin is actually doing it.
Yeah, you definitely don't want to play follow the leader. You want to try to match his pace and run his lines and see if your car can beat him at his own pace. And then when you get to him, you have to go opposite. Evidently, you obviously can't run through another car, so you try to set up a pass. And like we were talking yesterday, you set them up in this division especially a half a lap before. Green flag still out.
A lot of dicing going on from about 5th on back between Jaden Lemke, Ed Holter, Jake Nelson, Bo Ambos, and Connor Scholes. Eric Lafreniere and Billy Booth both now right on the back bumper of Tyler Waynes.
Yeah, it's like Wayne's opens up a couple car lengths and then all of a sudden he'll lose it. And I mean, it's just different lines he's taking compared to the guys behind him. And he's trying to move forward as well as try to keep those guys back. Colin Schultz just in a league of his own today, just running a clean race. Don't have to rip any tear-offs.
Yeah.
Get to pick where you want to go. It's amazing to watch stock truck go around that jump, and these guys are just jumping. And if you ask me, I think these land better than a stock truck. And a lot of people say these things land hard, but they have 3.0 shocks on each wheel in the rear. But it's just a matter of how bad you want to beat your equipment up.
Connor Sills, the 177. Not only has he's been on a clean race, pulling away from everybody, but on top of that, he's the only driver now to crest that 135 mark. Everybody else is, Tyler Weens has been very close with the 136.6, but
track dried out really nicely. It's amazing though, like we said in opening ceremonies, how the water over the past couple months has just been so steady here. And yet the Bark River Lions Club, Jeff Nordstrom, all the track crew, I mean, this thing doesn't look like it's seen water on the track in months, and it has.
man, it's almost like I wonder where in the heck did he come from? And I don't mean just this race, but because of this race. It's kind of like where he's been all season. One name we haven't mentioned, Greg Stingle.
Right? We haven't seen him all day. Colin Schultz.
He had worked his way as the checker flag comes out. Colin Schultz will take the win. Tyler Weens second. Eric Lafreniere third. Billy Booth and Jaden Lemke will run out the top five. We'll be right back after this with our winning interviews and a few words from our sponsors.
Cooper tires on the ground, go round and round, round and round, round and round. Tires on the car are warranty. And what do you need? The tires on the car help keep you safe. They grip the road when you hit the brakes.
Your tires matter. So count on Cooper, an American company since 1914.
Tires on the ground, go round and round.
Well, race fans, when it comes to keeping your car that you love safe, there's a motor oil that offers the world-class performance you demand. AMSOIL shields your automobile with 75% more engine protection against horsepower loss and wear than required by leading industry standards, extending the life of vital components like pistons and cams. That's AMSOIL. Cooper Tire, an official tire sponsor of the TORC Series, with athletes in Pro Light and Pro 2, competing on the Cooper Discoverer STT Pro. For more information, follow Team Cooper Tire on social media or to locate a dealer near you, visit coopertire.com. And don't forget, Maxxis tires are trusted by TORC champions because their products take drivers to the podium year after year. Be sure to visit the new Maxxis.com and stop by the Maxxis support truck to learn more about Maxxis tire products, including the ultra-high performance passenger, trailer, light truck, and SUV tires. That's Maxxis. Well, race fans, let's now meet our top 3 finishers in the light buggy division. Finishing third in a great run, running up front all race long, the 113 of Eric Lafreniere.
Congratulations to you. We've been here before. You've done it again here in Bark River, day 2. What's really nice about the track is it's drying out with the wind picking up and everything. Did you find anything a little bit more difficult than yesterday, or was yesterday's track a little more difficult?
Yesterday's track was a lot more difficult. It was greasy right off the bat, and today it was just awesome run right away.
It seems like with the cooler temperatures that, some of the buggies are going to be running a lot quicker. Did you find that out today?
Yeah, it was just fast the minute the green flag dropped. I want to thank my sponsors, J&J Insulation, Rejuvenation Station, and Schneider's Iron and Metal.
Well, you've done a great job. I can't wait to see what we're doing next. We had to Red Bud. You got a few weeks off. You're going to regroup, take those notes. Can't wait. Hop up on 3.
And now finishing second, he came from a long way. Fell back a little bit and worked his way back to that second spot. The 195 of Tyler Weens.
Congratulations to you, Tyler. This is the first time that we've been talking here at the podium. It's the highest podium of the season. How are you feeling right now?
Oh, this is great. We worked so hard this season, just haven't had the results. We spent a lot of time testing and in the shop, and most of the time it's just driver error this year. Had one fourth place finish. Other than that, the rest are pretty garbage. Feels really good to be up here today. I really like to thank AMSOIL, VP Racing Fuels, Infinity Plastics, and let's see I don't even know who else we got. But yeah, thanks everybody for the help and support. It's been really great, and we're glad we're up here again.
Well, you've done a great job. Hop up on number 2.
And our next driver, this kid was a rocket ship all race long. The 177 of Colin Scholes.
Congratulations to you, Colin. You've double podium here. You stepped it up. You took that top place box. Heading into Red Bud in a few weeks, do you think this is going to give you that consistency and momentum that you need to keep going?
Oh, yeah, definitely. I got a lot more confidence in my car now. And I've never been to Red Bud before, so I hopefully pick up that track pretty quick.
Well, we know going into Red Bud, it's very similar. It's more of a motocross track. Do you think that's going to play into any way that you're going to put driving? Do you have any motocross experience?
Not really. I used to race quads when I was like 7, but that was about it. I like the more technical tracks because my car just hooks up better on them. The bigger tracks like Cran, it just doesn't feel to have as much, but I still get there. I want to thank Rob Kinner for helping us on the engine and hopefully getting a sponsorship here pretty soon. I want to thank Mikey Vandenhoevel for building the awesome car. Sean Morris and the whole crew for providing the hospitality when we go over there. Chad Rayford and my whole family for coming. There's a whole bunch of them out there.
Well, you've done it again. You moved up another spot, top place box. One more round of applause for these guys right here. And back up to you guys in the booth.
Thanks a lot, Tiffany. Once again, congratulations, those 3 gentlemen right there. Nice run. Guess what? You can load up your race car now and enjoy the rest of the day. We're going to step aside one more time, getting ready now for our next race. Will be Classics and Formula 4x4. We'll be right back.
Golf is more than a word. It's a sport, a pastime, and the destination? Sweetgrass Golf Club. Perfect your swing as you aim for the flag on an island. And your stay? At the island. Unwind and relax. A little spin, a big deal. Celebrate the day. All part of your total experience at the island. Stay and play Sweetgrass. Call 877-ISL-GREEN today.
Rugged Radios. Work, race, play.
Hey, Steve, where you at?
Experience clear communications through headsets or helmet kits.
I'm up on the hill to your right. Oh, there you are.
Talk vehicle to vehicle.
Keep the radio contact going. Copy?
Talk to passengers.
Copy that, I gotcha.
And stream your favorite music. Complete communications for UTVs, base camp, toy haulers, or off-road vehicles. Rugged Radios, the authority in communications.
Well, race fans, I know we talked about quite a bit already this morning, but we can't emphasize enough how cool the things are over at Race and Dirty Trailer. And instead of me talking about it and maybe you going over there checking it out, why don't you right now check out the Jumbotron for all the information on Tim and Timmery from Race and Dirty.
Race and Dirty is the official distributor for all TORC, the Off-Road Championship, and Bark River gear, shirts, and hats. Check it all out at the south end of the grandstands between races. You can't miss it. And online, hit up raceanddirty.com, where to go for all the best gear. Thank you for supporting TORC, the Off-Road Championship.
And we're back, and I'm being told this morning that it won't be long, and there's going to be an apparel website for Race and Dirty and all of its merchandise, which will be really cool. So we're getting ready now for our classics and Formula 4x4s. We got 2 classes coming out now at one time, total of 14 vehicles. We had classics, which is the sedan class 2-wheel drive, and the Formula 4x4. If you're old-fashioned, old-time off-road race fan, Formula 4x4 basically is the old class 3 short wheelbase 4-wheel drive race cars. So 2 classes coming out in just a moment, 14 in all. And it's just a little side story in classics. Yesterday, for the first time in a long, long time, we thought we were going to see an upset in the winning streak of almost 2,000 races in a row, I think. Dale Chestnut's been out there in that 613. But Eric Conser came so close to breaking that string, except for one late race mechanical issue. And once again, it took Aaron out of the race. So tough break there, but he starts in the pole this morning. We're going to see if he's got something up his sleeve because he looked crazy fast, and Dale really had nothing for him all race long.
Yeah, that's the first time in a while that... No, that's the first time in a while I didn't see Dale just get up and leave everyone right away. Aaron Conitzer, he's running a good race week in and week out. If he doesn't have mechanical failure, he's usually right up on that podium time and time again.
Yeah, and Formula 4x4, Dave Mio had issues yesterday. I'm not exactly sure what they were, but he still maintains our points lead. Ryan Redmond had a good race. In the Chris Keiko 402. Here comes out, looks like Formula 4x4 becoming the track first. Be staggered starts with a gap between them, much like a cup race, I guess you'd say. But our lineup in Formula 4x4 on the front row, Michael Platz in the 454, Andy Holtz in the 476. Ben Passa in the 474 along with John Holtz in the 477. Ryan Redmond in the 402 along with Troy Anderson in the 473. Dave Mia, our current points leader, in the 475. And Joe Roberts in the 424 rounds out the back row. In the Classics division, the sedans, or the El Caminos. I believe there was 2 El Caminos out there yesterday. We got Aaron Conitzer out there in that Farmer John look-alike vehicle, El Camino in the 640. TJ Ewert in the 620. Second row, Kyle Schneider in the 621, along with Dale Chestnut in the 613. The perennial favorite and current points leader in that blue and yellow Ford Bronco. And in the back row, we got Joe Wood in the 603 alongside Jason Gee Jr. in the 655. That'll round out the field in the Classics division. So it looks like we actually have both El Caminos. If you look out on the highway right now, on the street, you see the bunch of people out there taking some Yamaha YXZs for a test drive around Bark River International Off-Road Raceway. If you haven't done so yet, head on down the bottom of the hill, hang a right, you'll see the big Yamaha display. And I believe between 11 and 2 o'clock, I think it is, then you go down there, sign up, and you can actually take one of those Yamaha YXZs around the outside, back in the woods of Bark River International Off-Road Raceway. As we got the green flag is out, we're underway. And now here comes Classics. A little bit back further than I thought they're going to be. Green flag comes out, and Aaron Conitzer gets the jump early on into turn 1.
Yeah, if you're Aaron Conitzer, you want to get out front, get that clean air, and hope that Dale Chestnut has a hard time getting around second place. Dale Chestnut, a good look, like Scott was saying earlier. 15, 16 straight victories. It's just been incredible.
Dale Chestnut now into that second spot. Man, Aaron Conitzer, where did he go?
I told you on that start, he just took off. And if you're Aaron, you need to try to see where your car is the quickest and pick some other lines in case Dale starts reeling you in, and you want to have every opportunity and every option in the book.
I'm not even sure he knows how many wins he has in his career. He might know exactly how many in a row he's got going, but man, oh man, talk about strength.
Yeah, he's there every weekend. I mean, since I've been a little kid, I've been watching Dale run, and it's been amazing to see what he can put together. I mean, it's never good to have that many wins in a row for other competitors, but in his seat, I mean, he just keeps racking them.
In the Formula 4x4, it's Ben Passo, Ryan Redmond, and Dave Mia running 1, 2, and 3 right now. Aaron Conitzer, Dale Chestnut running 1 and 2 a little bit further back in Classics. But Chestnut is not even in the same zip code right now as Aaron Conitzer. Dale Chestnut now pulling away from TJ Ewert. Right now, Chestnut running that second spot, trying to track down Aaron Conitzer.
Yeah, and once again, you have to remember every race this weekend, we're going to have a competition caution, and Dale Chestnut's going to get another shot at Conitzer, rather, if he wants to reel him in right now. But if I was in his seat, I'd just sit tight and let the mandatory come to me and then go after him one hard last 4 or 5 laps.
So it looks like the track is in almost, oh man, for a second there I thought he was going to over-rotate. It's got to be slick right there in that long left-hand uphill sweeper. Man, as quick as he is. So we go back up front to the Formula 4x4. Ben Paso, Ryan Redmond running 1 and 2.
Paso coming off a big win yesterday here at Bark River in round 7. That distinctive sound of that car. I heard it when it came to practice on Friday night, and it just sounds really, really cool. And to seeing it run up front and work as you see it go up the hill and then landing just beautifully also.
And there's Aaron Connoisseur. He's our leader right now in Classics. This is the guy that has been trying to unseat Dale Chestnut now for the longest time, probably going on 3 years now. He's come close, he's tracked him down, followed him around as the competition yellow comes out, but he's been so close, but so far away. I mean, so close and something happens every single time. And the comp yellow comes out as the red and yellow flags are being waved simultaneously. And there's Richie Kuloff in that Toyota Escondido pace vehicle with Vision wheels and Cooper tires. See Passa pull up onto that back bumper. I'm looking at lap times specifically in Classics right now. Aaron Connoisseur, our leader in Classics, his best lap time was a 1:33.3. Dale Chestnut just now kicked off his fastest lap of the race for him with a 1:34.9. So almost a 2-second gap in lap times between 1 and 2, Aaron Connoisseur and Dale Chestnut. So pretty indication of what's going on. There's a shot now, a distant shot of our leaders in Formula 4x4. Ben Paso, Ryan Redmond, Dave Mia back there in that third spot. Getting ready to take the green flag for the second half. Our Formula 4x4 guys running up front. Ben Paso, Ryan Redmond, and Dave Mia, 1, 2, and 3. Mia in that red Bronco. Here they come into turn one more time. Redmond being very aggressive and talk about doing it the hard way. All the way around on the outside and very little contact, if any at all. Ryan Redmond now running up front.
Man, he's just leaving Ben Paso. We're wondering, it's going to be interesting to see if Ben Paso can run his pace. I mean, he was running out front in that clean air, and Redmond looks like he's on a mission.
Yeah, it almost made it look painfully obvious that he was holding back the first half and just biding his time, waiting for the second half to begin, and boom, out of a cannon he goes. Whoa, big air for a Formula 4x4. Wow, well past 150 feet. And we got some great action going on right now in Classics as Dale Chestnut is all over the back bumper of Aaron Connoisseur headed into the back section. And we got a three-way battle now for Formula 4x4 lead. Ryan Redmond Ben Passa and Dave Mia. And Redmond goes around and over.
Our top three. Man, he hooked up so well on that cushion. He just spun him around 180 and put him right on his side.
And that puts Conrad now up front. Well, I'm sorry, Troy Anderson. What am I thinking? I just see Conrad. So Anderson now running up front, and he's well up front from everybody else in Formula 4x4. Right place at the right time.
Yeah, and remember, we're on the second half of this race. Competition cautions already went out, and Redmond, he's sitting there on his driver's side just wishing he'd still be on four wheels. Passa, he had a good run going early, but we have a new race leader. Just Anderson now, he's out front. He's got what Passa had in the beginning part of the race, all that clean, fresh air. You can say it over and over again, but it's like nothing else when you can see every option on the track. Passa driving it hard, trying to get inside of Anderson as they have to check up for the local yellow. Passa trying to run that wide line, trying to set up a pass early. Just cannot get to the back bumper of Anderson.
I'm taking a peek right now at the Classics division. Aaron Anderson is still holding off Dale Chestnut. Chestnut has been aggressive. The last lap and a half had reeled in Conitzer to about a 2-car length advantage, but somehow, for whatever reason, Conitzer is able to aggressively take off again and extend that lead.
Man, Dale Chestnut, he come into that caution pretty hot.
Oh, we got a rollover. It looks like, I want to say that's Troy. Is that Troy Anderson? Right inside the cemetery turn. Got turned, actually over-rotated, lifted on the throttle, which is a major, major no-no, and hooked the tires and up and over.
Yeah, and that's a fast section back there by the cemetery. See the crack crew right on board right away, putting out whatever it is, any fluids, starting any fires off the headers.
That was our leader at the time in Formula 4x4. There goes Aaron Conitzer by, leading the Classics. There's Dale Chestnut following through.
Man, I think that was Ben Passa. Anderson's still out there in the Conrad truck. 'Cause I don't see him anywhere, Ben Passa.
Yeah, you're right.
White flag out one more time around for our race leader, Troy Anderson. Troy Anderson going in the back sweeper by the cemetery turn, checking up, and yeah, we got another car coming back towards the hill. Looks like on the left-hand side, on the left rear, the tire's just taken right off the beadlock. Looks like Anderson got around our broken down vehicle, and Anderson with about a half a lap to go. Anderson just trying to tiptoe his way through, trying to make it to the finish. Anderson bringing it back in front of the crowd one last time in the 473. Dave Mia running in second, John Holtz in third. One final time, Troy Anderson takes the checkered flag in round 8 here at Bark River, Michigan.
The Farmer John Connoisseur looking out. Camino of Aaron Connoisseur has the lead, over rotates. Here comes Dale Chestnut in second. And it looks like the string is broke. The win streak of Dale Chestnut has just been snapped by Aaron Connoisseur. As less than a half a second between the two. It's just that, oh man, Chestnut waited just a little bit too long to get that aggressive. But Aaron Connoisseur, man, I have a funny feeling he's very, very laid-back kid to begin with, but you just might see a little tear out of that guy today.
Yeah, I think the emotions are going to run high for him, and it was an amazing race at the end. Dale Chestnut, like you said, he should have turned it on a little earlier, but those full course or half course cautions in the centers in the back by the cemetery, that slows a guy's momentum. You get in a pace in this race, and you want to keep focus and move to the front, and the minute you get off the gas, on the gas, 4 or 5 different times the second half going through the cautions, it's never a good help. All right, we're going to take a few seconds aside to visit some sponsors.
For 41 years, winning drivers in all forms of motorsports have relied on VP Racing Fuels for leading-edge technology to optimize performance and power them to the winner's circle. Now you can get the same benefit with VP Additives, formulated for gas and diesel engines. It's race fuel technology for your daily driver and the perfect way to clean out your fuel system and put the power back in your drive. VP Additives are available at your local AutoZone store. For more information, visit vpracingfuels.com.
Well, race fans, most of you know that Midway Rentals and Sales is the Upper Peninsula's premier rental center and construction and safety supplies distributor. But did you know that Midway is also the full-service Bobcat brand dealer for the entire UP, offering rentals, sales, parts, and service? Midway provides mini excavators, compact truck loaders, skid steers, and utility vehicles, attachments, and more. So whether you need to rent, purchase, or service Bobcat brand equipment, Midway has your needs covered. Stop in to see them in the Midway Industrial Park off of U.S. Highway 41 between Marquette and Negaunee, or call them at 906-228-4200 or visit their website at www.mrmgt.com for more information. That's Midway Rentals. Well, race fans, let's now meet our top 3 drivers in each division. Our Classics division, finishing third, the 621 of Kyle Snyder.
Congratulations to you, Kyle. I know it's got to feel great doing this double podium. You're working your way up there. You're getting that consistency. Aaron finally knocked down Dale from that top spot. Heading over into Crandon when we go back there for you guys, what are you going to work on? What are you going to look at? And how closely is the Crandon track to the Spark River track?
The main thing we got to do is get our shocks down so we can hopefully run up front with those two and put on a show in Crandon. It'd be nice to do. I guess I like Crandon a little bit more. The bank turns. It's easier to drive it in hard, drive it out hard. I'd like to thank all my sponsors, Matco Tools, Truck Country, my parents. We ended up wrecking steering components yesterday when we smoked a tire. We stayed up late. All my buddies, we put the steering back together, and obviously it worked.
Well, you've done it. Double podium is very, very hard to do, especially in Bark River. Take your spot on number 3.
Well, for the first time in a long time, Dale Chestnut has to clean dirt out of the inside of his truck as he was actually roosted for the first time in a long time. Dale, it's still good to see you in the podium, brothers. Taking the second spot, the 613 of Dale Chestnut.
Congratulations to you, Dale, like we were just chatting. I don't think I've ever seen a second place in there, but well-deserved. You had a great battle with Aaron all the way to the end. We were chatting, though, when you have these full-course yellows and have some restarts and all that, the momentum goes down. What do you think?
Yeah, it changed a little bit, and in the start, we got a little bit in traffic, got a little bit behind. I thought, well, we got the caution. I'll wait till I'll catch up to him. Well, then we ran into several cautions around the track, took a little bit of momentum away. Aaron ran a great race, just did everything right, and we made him out a little bit of shock issue, but I should have been able to overcome that, so it's not, an excuse. It's just Aaron ran tough, and we lost our momentum a couple times, but we darn near got him at the end. I would like to thank Turo Tires and Ultra Wheels, AMS Oil, Off-Road Fraternity, ATD Transmissions, all my crew, everybody that's always helped, all the fans, and the other drivers up here for making this a race.
Well, you've done it once again. No, it's not where you want to be, but you're going to always come back. We got Crandon. You take it. Hop up on number 2.
And now taking the win. It's been a long time coming. Welcome to the podium, Aaron Konitzer.
A big congratulations to you. I came over, gave you a high five, almost broke my entire arm over here. You are so excited. Finally done it. You are the bride, no longer a bridesmaid. You finally knock him off of there. How is it feeling right now?
It's pretty awesome. I kind of felt like I gave one away yesterday. I just screwed up and caught the tire, whatever, that's history. But I guess my day. I mean, hats off to Dale too, for running a great race and clean. I mean, I can run door to door with him anytime, I feel like, and it's a lot of fun and it just feels awesome. Got to thank my family first and foremost, for helping out all week. We had kind of a long week getting a motor back together and in the thing after Crandon, and so big thanks to them and anybody else who's helped me at the track, Al and Dave and Ken, and if they're helping on a car or even feeding us or anything, that's all very, very much appreciated. And a couple sponsors actually too here. Morgan Wood Products was a big help. Grafe Transport and JTI Trucking in O'Connell Falls. If honestly, I wouldn't be here right now if without their support. It's just awesome. The the whole community and stuff. And Bark River too. Thank you to Bark River for putting on a great show, a great track. I always love coming here. I always do well here.
Well, you're going to love it even more. And in the sportsman world, anytime a guy gets a little choked up, you know we have to hug it out. So congratulations. We're hugging it out. Hop up on number 1. Well deserved for this man right here. His smile says all. Up to you guys.
Great job, guys. Way to go, Aaron. Dale, you better do your homework. He figured you out a little bit. Good job, guys. Way to make a good run. Well, the next group up on the podium would be the Formula 4x4s. In Formula 4x4s on the podium in the 3rd spot, the number 477 of John Holtz.
Congratulations to you, John. When we were pulling up over here, we were just chatting. I'm not sure if some people saw this, but heading out of Graveyard Turn over there, you hit something, we thought you were going in the swamp, you kicked it, and you pretty much just jumped over the entire swamp. Please walk us through that.
My spotter told me there was a Classics car, go wide. I went wide, I got hooked into the soft stuff, it shot me off the track. I just kept my foot in it. I knew I had just taken 3rd place. I wasn't going to give it up. And when you go in the grass, you can't see the bumps, and there's 2 big ones there, and I cleared them both.
Well, you've done a good job, and we were chatting too with the Jeep, 4x4, most winning SUV ever, and it pretty much helped you, sailed you into 3rd place like you said you were there. Who do you want to thank today?
I'd like to thank Don at Pinnacle Machine. He came on with us this weekend. My parents, my dad wasn't able to come to Crandon. He was recovering from surgery. They're here this weekend. That's a big deal. Steve at Competition Specialist, my boss, Darwin and Bonnie at Global Fab. They're big help. And all you fans are coming out.
Well, you've done a great job. I will never forget that jump. I don't think some people that were standing over here will forget that as well. Hop up on number 3.
In 2nd place, the number 475 of Dave Mia.
High five. Yeah. Congratulations. Oh, you want to come down here?
I could do
that. Yeah. I could step on number 1, but that's okay.
Used to being tall from flying around out there.
You worked your way all the way up from the back of the pack to the 2nd place. You're here right now. We haven't had a chance to talk this season. What have you been doing, and now you've got that momentum?
Well, a lot of hard work, and a lot of friends came and helped me with a lot of hard work too. I want to say thanks to them. You can never get here, ever, by yourself. That's the racing family for off-road, and I love it. And I love bringing my guys along. And this is my little safety crew chief. He reminds us of how to be safe and stuff. And we're learning and having a good time. It was a kind of a crazy race. I wish we could have gone 1, 2, 3 right to the finish line, but it's off-road racing, man. You never know. Sometimes you flip a truck and flip her back on the wheels and still take 2nd place. There's not a lot of motorsports you can do that in. And we had a great time. Good racing in the class. Just super happy for the comeback that we're showing, and good racing. And we're going to just keep getting better. And I wanted to say thanks to TORC and Moore and Bark River and all the contingency sponsors that help us get here. So thank you very much.
Well, you've done a good job. What does the little man have right over here? May I see some of that?
Flip them.
Ooh, did you design that by yourself? No?
Miss Rachel did it.
Ooh, well, are you going to be passing those out?
Yes.
Perfect. Well, nice job. Hop up on number 2. Thank you for showing me that.
And your winner today took the lead after the halfway point, just after a couple cars got into it. In first, the number 473 of Troy Anderson.
Congratulations to you, Troy. You were here yesterday on the 3rd place box. I'm assuming you took some notes, redid a few things. You didn't even think you were going to be there yesterday, and now you're on top of the box. How are you feeling?
I am feeling overwhelmed. I mean,
This is such an awesome group of guys to race with. I broke Friday night. Dave Mia loans me a front gear end section, or I went to bend there Saturday. Brad, Dale Chestnut, everybody come in, help me, and asked what we needed for parts. Got me out 5 minutes before the race yesterday. Wound up talking to Dale last night. He hooked me up with a set of Turo tires. I said I need a little bit more bite to keep up with them Tump 2, and them Turos hooked up, and it was like a missile.
It does seem like that. I mean, if you're following after Dale Chestnut using those Aturos all the time, if the best is using it, you're going to use it as well. Who else would you like to thank?
I got to definitely say, like I said, yesterday was my 22nd anniversary. I wish my wife was here to experience it with me, but thank God you guys got it online. I got to thank my wife, or my daughter, Caitlin, for helping, cheering me up, keep me in the mood, keep me excited. This whole group of guys in Formula 4x4 for lending a hand and teaching me what to do. This is my first year, and definitely thanks to you guys with TORC, Moore, Bark River. What an awesome place. First time I've ever been here, and I don't think it can get any better than this. My lucky horse, which might be coming out sooner or later.
Well, you've done a great job. Third yesterday, moved it up 2 spots to the top of the box. Hop up on there, well deserved. One more round of applause for these guys, and back up to you, Scott and Brent.
Congratulations to your top 3, John Holtz, Troy Anderson in first, and Dave Mia in the 475, rounding out your podium. Well, we're going to step aside here for a short few seconds here for some sponsor information.
When it comes to guarding your engine, AMSOIL offers the next level performance enthusiasts demand. AMSOIL provides 75% more engine protection against horsepower loss and wear than required by a leading industry standard, extending the life of pistons and cams. Give the vehicle you love the above and beyond protection it deserves. AMSOIL, devoted to protection.
Race fans, I kind of dug around the archives a little bit, and you all know about Aaron Conitzer just winning the Classics division, and a Farmer John Conitzer looking, the black and white cow looking El Camino. I kind of dug around a little bit, and this is, when Aaron said that there's divine intervention involved, there's a reason why he said it, and I don't think he even knew this. But it was 6 years ago today that we buried Farmer John Conitzer. How's that for a statistic? Wow.
What a day to win.
Yep, exactly. So Cookie Concert back at home. I hope you're watching us at TORCseries.com, and very cool thing. I know Amy Deminy, Don Deminy are back in the pits right now, and I'm not sure if they're able to hear this, but very cool thing that Aaron Concert was able to take that win today. Well, our next round of racing is going to be in a few weeks in Red Bud, Michigan. We haven't been there a few years. You've never been there. Are you looking forward to it?
Yeah, well, actually, Scott, I was there. I won my first ever super stock truck race at Red Bud.
I'm wrong.
And
I'm wrong.
Yeah, but anyways, no, I've been there a couple times, but I haven't been there since the new track was developed after I won there in 2012. But I'm excited to go back there. I'm interested in everything that goes on with short course, but anytime we can go to a facility and an event like Red Bud, I'm there.
Well, we talked about this yesterday a little bit in that it's kind of all-inclusive. You got the racing and the off-road stuff there for the guys, and you got the vineyards and the wineries around the area for the gals. So it's kind of like everybody can come that race weekend. So partake in a little off-road racing action, then take the ladies out that evening for a nice dinner and maybe a winery tour, some taste testing and things like that. But Redbud coming up in a couple of weeks, a brand new track. We're not going to be in the trees. You kind of utilize a little bit of the motocross track and kind of wound around a little bit. We're going to be off to the side, still in the Redbud facility, utilizing parts of the track from we had, but most of it is going to be off to the side in an open area, rolling hills, some things that are going to be built into the track that we can't talk about yet. It's going to be very, very cool, but it's going to be neat. I'm going to tell you right now.
Yeah, it's going to be exciting, and it's going to be a little bit of ERX. It's going to be a little bit of Bark River, Crandon. It has some high elevation. I mean, I love it. Anytime you can build short course tracks around a supercross style event, I'm there. I love technicality. I love where you have to drive the course instead of just running away and hiding.
And I got to say, the fans at Redbud are just this side of the crazed maniac fans we have here at Bark River and at Crandon. In fact, let's check it out.
We're coming back to Redbud. I haven't been back here since I've won Pro Light Championship. It was one of my favorite tracks. It got very technical, and it definitely taught me to round my skills.
Hey guys, super excited to get back to Redbud. Really tight, technical, rooted up ground, big jumps.
Hey, I mean, Redbud is known for motocross, but last time we were there, we put on quite the show, and the track's crazy, provides great racing. We're in and out of the woods, over the hills.
With Redbud being such a tight technical course and all the trees, trading paint's definitely a risky maneuver. If you get offline, you might end up in one.
It's awesome. I mean, it brings you back to the motocross days, and I can't wait to go back.
They don't have the high speed, but they have the elevation. It's going to be a blast.
The fans at Redbud are second to none. You know, I can remember the guys out there with painted chests years ago. A lot of motorcycle history there. We're proud to bring some truck action.
The fans at Redbud are incredible. We get to experience a lot of great people all around the country, but Redbud's second to none.
Redbud's a little bit narrower track. There's going to be a lot of beating and banging, and it provides for a great race all the time.
For everyone, this is going to be a new course, even the guys that are returning and have raced there in the past. So it's going to level the playing field a little bit. It should shake things up, and I'm excited to get on the track.
Hey, we're coming into Redbud to put on a show, so be there and watch this.
You'll be able to, as I understand it, camp there as well for the weekend, camping. There's some great restaurants right there, just a little bit down the road. Nice steak joint right in the river, about a mile or so away. And if you're a hotel kind of person, South Bend, Indiana, and all the hotels and all the restaurants are probably maybe 20 minutes away.
Yeah,
so there's really no
close.
reason. It's a beautiful area, rolling hills, lots of lakes and rivers, and forest area and wineries everywhere. So it's Redbud in just a couple of weeks in the southwestern part of Lower Michigan. Check it out.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, in just a few moments, we're going to be getting to run Sportsman UTV. It is one of the 3 UTV classes today in the Pro Mod and the Pro Stock. And we're going to start with the Sportsman UTV, like I said. And these cars, they're not as fast as the Pro Mod and the Pro Stock, but they get around the track very, very well. And your local customers that buy these machines can get out and put a cage in them, sign up at Bark River, and come and run some laps at Crandon. Wherever we stop, we have the side-by-sides and the UTVs. And I know a lot of my friends around the area, they drive around trails. They're going around. Even CJ was saying how they are running them on the ice this winter. And they're pretty much, you can do whatever you want to do with these things as you see them coming out on the track right now. Yeah, so in the Sportsman UTV, starting on the pole, the number 726 is Thomas Martin. On the outside pole, driving the 756 is Nathan Slatinsky in the 3rd spot. All the way, yesterday actually, Jonathan Grouse ran this car, but in the 735 today, Adam Grouse in the 4th spot. Gabe Johnson in 725. Stenson Robertson in the 745. Jacob Rosales in the 713 in the 7th spot. The number 711 of Vince Lemondola in the 8th spot. Trevor Bushmaker in the 703. In the 722, Luke Stubbs. The 708, Corey Podolsky. And rounding out our 11th car field, the number 769 of Chris Foy. And you'll see Richie Kuloff. He's going to bring the cars up on top of the hill, and over that TORC banner, Faye Stensley's in the flag stand, going to give the green flag. But you'll also see 2 white flags sitting up on the hill. That'll come mainly into fact after the mandatory competition caution, where the leader can judge. Anytime he wants to take off, he can take off. So it's just a matter of what pace that he is running. As we're about to come to green here, Thomas Martin going to lead the field to green, all 11 UTVs. Wow, already 3 wide. Something happened to Martin early. Oh, we got a car over. The 711, Lemondola, come in a little hot and maybe had some help. Looks like Slatinsky took the lead, but he's already has company up front. Amanda Peterson in the 735.
It's amazing now how you can go to basically a power sports store, walk in, throw down a check, and buy basically a race car off the showroom floor and come out here. Actually, you got to do the safety equipment on this thing, like the seats and the roll cage and such, but still, you're looking at a very stocked unit, and it's a race car off the floor. It's amazing.
Yeah, I was touching base on that when I first started with the UTVs, and it's amazing. Like these same machines that you can go out and go hunting or fishing or go up to your cabin and take them out and they go through just about anything. And as you can see, these Sportsman UTVs, right off the shelf, like Scott said, you can come out and sign up and race.
And the thing is, too, don't forget, we've got a big Yamaha contingent here with all kinds of executives this weekend. If you go down the hill, hang a right, there's all these Yamaha YXEs sitting there. You can sign up, and you can take one of those things for a ride around the outside of this racetrack, out into the woods, through some different terrain, and really get the feel of what these things are all about. So if you're interested in the side-by-side, going for a test drive, go down to the bottom of the hill, hang a right, you'll see the big, huge Yamaha setup, and sign up and take one of these things for a ride. So it looks like Amanda Peterson still hanging on that lead. Slatinsky, another good run so far early on with Jacob Rosales. And, it's just like in the other class, the names always, the good names. So the cream rises to the top, I guess you could say.
Yep.
The guys that were fast yesterday are fast again today.
Yeah, track drying out really nicely. We've seen it in the first couple of races where they laid a little water. We had a little bit of a delay because they wanted water to soak back into the track. But the Bark River facility, the track crew, all of them are doing, once again, a great job. It's awesome to be here in Bark River today.
Yeah, I can't remember a year that we've had where the temperature changed and the weather conditions changed so much from Saturday to Sunday. Usually it's fairly consistent, but man, this is, dare I say, no pun intended, polar opposite of what we had yesterday.
Yeah, there was people asking me like, man, it was so nice that it would happen. I said, this is the UP of Michigan. Anything could happen. We could have snow on Monday morning. Looks like Rosales is sitting in that third spot. Amanda Peterson just all on by herself, running a great race.
Are we sure it's Amanda Peterson?
I don't know. We
Remember
have two
we made
names all the time, and then we always do the wrong one. Rosales in the 713 just running that low line. You can see the different colors of the dirt there. You have a light gray dirt on the inside, and then it gets into a darker color as you fade out. Wow, we have a rollover down in turn one. Looks like Slatinsky rolled over. I don't know. We didn't get a good look at it. Looks like he might have caught the inside rut. Sent it upside down. Once again, Rosales going in the back section towards Cemetery Turn. And once again, as the day goes on, you're going to see these cars and trucks go a little bit faster and pick up the pace, and you'll see that cushion going all the way out to the grass on the left-hand side of your screen. Rosales still running in that third spot. Well, at the halfway point of these races, we do a competition caution to make these drivers bunch back up. And once again, we'll talk about the white flags up on the restart. Our leader will be able to check up or take off anytime in between those two flags.
We should also mention right now that Nathan Slatinsky is out of his car. He walked away. He's okay. Right now, our track crew is working on getting the car off the track. That is why there is that yellow zone. But more importantly, Nathan Slatinsky is okay. He's walked away. As the competition yell comes out, we'll get everybody grouped back up, but we got an okay driver, no problems in the track.
Nice to meet you.
And there you can see Slatinsky inside that K-rail looking at his car. Car doesn't look too bad right now, but I can't help but think that there's might be some suspension damage on that thing. But tough break, not away. And he was fast yesterday as well. Very fast. So as we're under competition yellow, our running order right now, our top 5, Luke Stubbs, Stetson Robinson, Trevor Bushmaker, Jacob Rosales, and we think it's Amanda Peterson. We're not sure. It could be Jonathan Grouse, but we're not sure.
They both could be in there.
Yeah.
Maybe that's why the names are like, no.
And there's a good shot of the brand new 2017 Yamaha YXZ Pace vehicle that Richie Kuloff has been steering around the racetracks all summer long. So we want to thank Yamaha for providing us with one of those YXZs.
He probably thinks it's like a use to own type of ride.
Yeah, don't tell him, man. He's like, it'll fit in the back of my truck. Yeah.
We'll make room.
Boy, Peterson held the guys all the way to the very last white flag that Brett has talked about earlier. Green flag is back out for the second half for our Sportsman UTV division. Man, this has been an ugly corner for these guys.
It's like Gabe Johnson in the 725 is one of those cars. You begin to think when they got together in turn 1 there, if that's what happened to the guy that put her up on top of his lid, and it's Slatinsky just, you know, there's sometimes where it catches, you try to throttle out of it, and it just goes over. Man, Amanda's running away from the guys. Just getting out of here. She had a good restart. Like you said, she held them up right to that last flag, and it worked in their advantage. Amanda Peterson bringing it by where the restart flags are. It's coming off the top. Traxxas bannered hill jump. Oh, I read it.
So, of course, we find out in the last few laps of the race kind of what our hunch was. Amanda Peterson's actually up in the spotter stand spotting for Jonathan Grouse. Jonathan won this race a couple weeks ago in Crandon. So it's always hard to tell. When you see two names in the lineup, one drives one day, one drives another day, which one is which?
See, when our names are on the lineup together, at least you can't really be wrong.
Yeah, we know we're not. I'm not driving. So John Grouse looking very strong out there in the Sportsman UTV division.
Yeah, he is just checking out.
And what's neat about this whole thing, too, with the UTV divisions now in the TORC series, is the factory involvement. Maybe not so much with the series, but obviously with the race teams. And what's cool about this is the representatives from each manufacturer, they keep track of how their guys do. And right now, Polaris is looking pretty strong against all those Yamahas. But we still have two more UTV races to go yet. but
cool.
they do keep
Competition,
score,
man.
yeah.
Yep.
Manufacturer parity.
No, it goes to show you how far this UTV class and the cars itself over the past 5-6 years, I mean, they just become race cars, you know, and we have them in TORC, and it's awesome. I think it's a great stepping stone, and you're going to see a lot of these guys. I mean, we have as many as 80 to 100 of them that qualify at some facilities, and it's great. I mean, you just take 10% of those cars and move them into sportsman divisions or even in the pro ranks, it would just build the sport that much more.
Yeah, John is just absolutely pulled away from everybody else. White flag is coming out one more time around in our Sportsman UTV division. And it's been all grouse this entire race. Just the speeds that these things are able to maintain all the way around this racetrack. Upwards of over 100 horsepower. And a tiny little wheelbase, I guess you say race car, you know? And they're stretched out all around this racetrack right now. I guess there's no gapping back up at the end of this race, as our leaders hitting the Amsoil starting line for the final time.
Checkered flag out. 7:35. Jonathan Grouse with the win.
Yep, one of our bike man sponsored entries crossing the line. There's more checkered flags coming out. Jacob Rosales, Trevor Bushmaker finishing second and third. Corey Podolsky fourth, Stetson Robinson fifth. Well, let's step aside one more time as we get ready to take our top three up to the podium. We'll be right back after this.
Born into a family of builders, Randy View has a long history in the building industry. He began his career as a builder, but life events moved Randy in a new direction, where he became a registered architect. With a passion for both building and design, Randy's dream became a reality, and View Incorporated, a design-build firm, was born. Design Build is a project delivery method where the designer and builder is the same company. This delivery method is growing in popularity for a few reasons. It saves our client time, money, and gives them more control over their project. At View Incorporated, we believe the success of a project relies on the details, and that's where we shine. We design everything in-house, from the architectural, structural, to the plumbing, heating, electrical, and civil. This results in saving both time and money because we are not paying multiple firms for design and waiting for that design. A design-build project is more efficient because communication and planning happens between just two people, you, the owner, and our firm. We specialize in commercial projects with an emphasis in metal buildings made with American steel. As an authorized Nucor builder, we design, deliver, and build from start to finish. We take pride in understanding every component of your project considering your short-term and long-term goals. For example, with our metal buildings, we conduct a heat loss analysis and install a high-performance, energy-efficient system to ensure that your investment provides long-term comfort and savings. Your project is our passion. Our goal is simple: to provide you the commercial space that you'll be proud of for years to come while saving time and money. Build it better. Build it faster. Build it with View Incorporated.
All right, Parker, let's now meet our top three finishers in the Sportsman UTV division. Finishing third, but he started eighth and worked his way to the front, the 703 of Trevor Bushmaker.
Congratulations to you. It's got to be a great feeling doing this here. Talking about weather conditions and track conditions throughout the entire day, completely different than yesterday. How is that going for you right now, especially with cooler temps?
Everything went good. I mean, it got a little slick on a few corners. Started eighth, I got to third, so the track worked for me. Max's tires hooked up, but all went well.
Well, it seems like you're doing this great thing. We're heading off to Redbud. None of us have really been there. Do you think that's going to be a more difficult track, or are you just going to kind of go in?
I'm going in blind. Never been there. Watched the races before, but never been there in person. Like to thank the Greaves team, KGB Custom Fabs for the roll cage, Ma, Dad, Dexter, Keith, the pit crew, my work, Beaver Machine, for letting me take off as much for the race season, and for whoever I'm missing, thank you.
Well, you've done a great job. Double podium here. Hop up on 3.
And finishing second in the 713, Jacob Rosales.
Congratulations to you, Jacob. I feel like if week after week we keep talking about this, you have that consistency, your UTV's dialed in. Are you going to change anything going into Redbud since it's a track that none of us has actually been on?
Well, we're going to take that practice first, see how it goes, see if we need to tweak anything and make it right for the track.
With this track being a little bit different, it's drying up, cushions coming a little bit more. When you're going out and you're all open, hitting that cushion, is it a little bit more difficult today?
Yeah, it was. I started sliding out and it was digging and I was getting nervous, but it worked out in the end. I want to thank my mom, my dad, my sister, Jessica Rideout, SOB Bill at Jersey Mike Subs, and everybody else who helped out.
Well, you've done it once again here. Hop up on number 2.
And now taking the win. He won a few rounds ago back in Crandon. And I apologize, Jonathan, because we didn't know if it was either you or Amanda behind the wheel, so we kind of called Amanda for a little while and figured out that it was actually you. But taking another win here in 735, Jonathan Grouse.
Congratulations to you, Jonathan. Out of 4 rounds, you have been on that top podium 3 out of the 4 rounds. You made it all the way, took that Yamaha checkered flag. You did it for Bikeman. How are you feeling right now in Bark River?
It feels good to be out there on the podium again, and the car ran well. Track definitely started to fall off towards the end, but ran well set up, a lot of preparation into it. The sponsors I'd like to thank are Mud Muncher for keeping my vision, clear in the beginning of the race. Bikeman Performance, Crash Addict, Speed Cell, Maxxis Tires, and AMSOIL.
Well, you've done it once again. Hop up on there. One more big round of applause for Jonathan and the rest of the guys. And back up to you, Scott and Brent.
Thanks a lot, Tiffany. Nice job, guys, and congratulations and a great day of racing. And now you can enjoy the rest of the weekend. Well, race fans, what's kind of neat about this off-road racing is the family environment, and sometimes the story behind the scenes is so much deeper than what we see on the racetrack. And we've got a UTV driver coming to the TORC Series this year that has got a big story that really is very interesting and everyone needs to see. Brad Severs is that driver, and here's his story.
If you guys go to seversracing.com, you guys can check out my website and read my story. Someone came to me one day and said, Brad, all these people ask you why you spend the money, why you spend 4 or 5 days on the road running dirt track modifieds or doing this stuff or working on race teams, working for Polaris, and all hours we do in the winter. No one really understood, and my friend's like, I think you need to tell your story, Brad. You need to explain what racing really means to you. Back in 1991, I went in drug and alcohol rehab. Been clean ever since, but it's always a struggle with addictions, anything like that. I found racing. I went and bought a dirt bike, went to an ice oval race, did well, and met this group of people who there was no drugs. There was very little drinking. There was just focus, fun, and more of a family environment, which I was kind of missing throughout my childhood. So I got into racing, and then before you know it, it was just racing on Sundays, and it was racing on Fridays, Saturdays. And then it was racing as much as I possibly could, no matter what, because this camaraderie of racing is what helps me stay clean and sober every single day. Being a part of it or racing myself. And, I worked for R.J. Anderson. I worked for, so many other big racers. I worked for the Polaris Race Department. And I just love helping people and doing it. So that is how racing has helped me stay clean and sober. So when I released the story a little over a year ago, it went crazy. People were reaching out with their stories, and people who are struggling with addiction. So I've been trying to help out as many people as I can, and I'm not a certified counselor or nothing. I'm just a guy who understands what you're going through, and I try to give people inspiration to follow what is going to help them. So I give them little cues and tips and things that I do to help me when I'm in situations that might make me feel like I'm going to use again. And and people don't understand that without racing, I don't know what I would do to stay clean and sober, because I wouldn't have that focus, that drive. And to be around these athletes, I got some of the most talented drivers as teammates. Drew Schultz, Travis Pointer, Jason Luber, Mitch Guthrie. I mean, these guys are very talented. So I'm not really sure why they asked me to be on the team, but I try to do as much as I can to help them out. And being part of this is just awesome.
Yeah, and he's a heck of a guy besides, and he's so much fun to talk to. And talk about the energy in that guy.
Yeah, he could go on, but it's a great story, and it's awesome to have him here in Bark River with the countless number of Bikeman cars.
Yeah, he's underneath that Bikeman race team awning, the big semi with I think there must be 6 or 7 at least
you were pointing
minimum
out at Crandon. I'm
UTVs
like,
parked
man,
there.
You weren't kidding.
Well, we're getting ready now for our next race of the afternoon. It's going to be the 1600 single buggy division. 15 cars all lined up. It'll be just a moment as we are finishing up a little bit of track prep. You can see the volunteers out there on the track picking up rocks, debris that might have come from some of the earlier races. But, this is a great time for the fans just to look out there on that racetrack and see all that equipment, all the equipment operators off to the right side underneath that green and yellow circus tent. look around the racetrack and you see some of those off-road vehicles, some of the people up there at the what used to be the Grand Land Rush start area, that AMSOIL banner. And ladies and gentlemen, we did this afternoon, and you got to think about everybody out there on that racetrack. In their perspective field of what they're doing, they are actually on the race course putting their lives in danger to keep our drivers safe, to keep the other crew members safe on that team. So Bark River, how about right now? Put your hands together real, real loud. Maybe they can hear out there at that race course because they're out there volunteering their services to provide you a great weekend of racing. And as you're walking around this facility also, if you see someone walking around in a Bark River Lions Club T-shirt or some sort of Lions Club shirt, please thank them for putting on an off-road race and having someplace for us to go and hang out during the weekend at least once a year. One of the premier off-road tracks in the country, bar none. I don't care where you're going to race. West Coast, Northwest, Midwest, Upper Midwest. Bark River is one of the top 3, at least, off-road race courses in the country. Well, our next race is at the line, coming out into staging. They're going to do their one little quick reconnaissance lap. Here's our lineup of 15 cars as they make their way around the course. On the front row, it's going to be the 343 of Ryan Moninger alongside J.D. Corrin in the 369. Row 2, Guy Sinkowski in the 337. Outside of him, Jason Flugrant in the 356. Row 3 inside, Matt Gerald in the 395. Outside of Matt will be Dylan Parsons, the 319. Inside of row 4 will be Brian Holcher in the 300 alongside Jeff Pashinsky in the 324. Dave Luger starts inside of row 5 in the 328. Bruce Fraley out of Las Vegas on the podium yesterday starts 10th in the 312. Tony Keepers was on the podium yesterday as well, starting 11th in the 352 along with Andy Van den Elzen, starts 12th in the 367. Inside of row 7, Jeff Sakovitz in the 321. Outside of him, Daniel Martin in the 313. And rounding out the field of 15 cars as Paul Hayward in the 315. Did you? Green flag is out. We're underway. They're 3-4 wide. Coming into turn 1. Cars bouncing off the course, off the tire markers.
J.D. Corrin up front.
Struck in such a way that Moninger is now running it.
Wow, we have a front two. Our second and third place car nailing each other. Wheel-to-wheel contact.
They're 3 wide in that left-hand turn. Monitor on the outside. Slight contact. Monitor comes out with the advantage. So as they cross the line, we got J.D. Korn running up front. They're 3 wide to the cemetery turn, making that left-hand swing. I believe that's Matt Gerald right there in the mix of things, running very well early on. Oh, no, and Monitor loses the left front wheel. Everything is off that car.
That wheel's still turning coming up the hill.
And somehow Fraley got through all that. All that traffic, all that action going on. Fraley appears to be in second place right now. No, that's Matt Gerald in second. Matt Gerald really is in second place. We thought it might have been a scoring issue.
Man,
we got J.D. Korn, Matt Gerald second, Ryan Monitor third, Dylan Parsons and Craig Padel all in the top 5. But man, oh man, what a great run going on right now by Matt Gerald. Dylan Parsons has moved up in that top spot.
You see Tony Keepers, yesterday's winner in the 352, starting to work his way back up towards the front. Man, Bruce Fraley all the way from Las Vegas, Nevada. That is so cool. Like there's other options for him to race out west, and he chooses to come to the TORC Series.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if when it comes time for him to retire, him and his wife find a residence someplace around the Anago area. Absolutely loves it out here in the Midwest. He's always done very, very strong here at Bark River, and he's not making another nice run coming up on the back of Matt Gerald.
Yeah, it looks like he's reeling Matt Gerald in pretty easy. See if Matt can fight him off. Matt, a longtime racer, ran in the light buggy division for many of years.
Yeah, Fraley's just peeking outside, nothing there. Peeking inside, there it is. Can he make it stick? That's a battle for that second spot. Matt Gerald out of the Appleton, Wisconsin area. Nice job holding off one of the best in the business.
Yeah, I think Matt Gerald, he had an idea somebody was back there, and I think he looked right over to his left at Bruce, and he knows he better get his foot to the floor.
Yeah, I'm sure he's got his dad on the spotters radio. From what I understand, his dad also worked on a new motor for him, so that's what's in that thing right now.
Yeah, Kurt Gerald, he's a smart man. They help out a lot of different teams also.
Here comes Fraley one more time to the inside. Matt Gerald opened the door wide. 2 cars could have gone to the inside. So Gerald will fall back to third. Fraley up into the second spot.
Man, Fraley got around Matt Gerald and just stretched out the gap to about 5-6 car lengths. It's like Brian Holger moving up in the top 4.
I believe they're coming to the competition yellow right now.
Thank you so much, dude.
Well, race fans, once again, I believe I've got Bruce Fraley on the radio right now on the pace lap. Let's see if we can get a quick word with our second place car. Hey, Bruce Fraley, this is Scott Rain up in the tower. How's it going out there, man?
Everything's good, Scott. Just having patience. Second half of the race, we're going to go get this guy.
Well, I'm sorry I wasn't able to get a few words in with you, but you're almost ready to take the green flag, so I'll step aside. You go after it, man.
Thanks, Scott. Thanks for everything you do for me.
Once again, that was Bruce Fraley, currently second on the track out of Las Vegas. There was a lot of communication going on between his spotter and himself that entire pace lap, so I kind of snuck in there. Probably I shouldn't have done it, but I snuck in there real quick. Want to see how things were going, but they're back to green flag racing. We're underway as Fraley tracking down J.D. Corrin as they come down into turn number 1. My question is for this. This is without a doubt the best run in 2017 that Matt Gerald has had. Can he hang on for a podium spot? And even if he finishes third, this is going to be so damn emotional for that driver and the entire crew.
Yeah, he's worked a hard way up through, went in the light buggy again, and now he's in single buggy, and he can drive. The kid's, he's no flaw at driving, and it's showing today as you see Keepers passing another car. And here comes Bruce Fraley, headed into the cemetery turn. Fraley looking to the bottom. JD is trying to protect, goes a little wide into the fluff. You do not want to make a mistake with Bruce Fraley as he goes to the outside. Gonna try the over-under pass. Coming back to the Lunderville Steel Hill. Keepers now starting to reel in Bruce Fraley, yesterday's winner. J.D. Corrin better get on the gas because he has some tough company coming up behind him. Keepers all over the back of Fraley. Keepers go to the outside. Fraley trying to tiptoe on the blue groove. JD trying to make his car as wide as possible. Fraley coming back to the inside. He's going for the lead. Bruce Fraley side by side. Corrin trying to hold him off. JD goes wide. Bruce Fraley, your new race leader.
Yeah, D. Corrin went way wide up in that corner, up in the fluff. He might lose 2 spots. In fact, I think he has. Keepers now in the second. Fraley up front.
Yeah, we'll see if Keepers can sit on the pace of back of Bruce Fraley. I mean, yesterday Fraley was chasing Keepers. Now we have an opposite day today, and I think Keepers has the car. We all know he does to get around Bruce, but at the same time, we're talking about Bruce Fraley. He knows his car better than just about anyone knows their own vehicles. He's built the cars, very, very nice pieces of equipment. It looks like JD starting to come back on the back of Keepers. Fraley coming by what will be the finish line. Keeper's still running second. Bruce Fraley holding on about a 3-4 car length lead. Keepers hits a rut, over rotates just a little bit. Fraley coming back to the Lunderville Steel Hill. It's like Dylan Parsons starting to work his way up. Keeper's trying in the middle. He's running a half a line off of our race leader, Bruce Fraley. He's trying to follow Bruce for the last 2-3 laps. You wonder if Keepers maybe found something. And in this class, they're a limited horsepower class. You want to try to get as big as a run as you can. And a lot of the times you have to set it up 2, 3, maybe even 4 corners ahead of time so you can catch the guy off guard. Fraley still holding on to the lead, keeping his distance on Keepers. Keepers takes the little finger jump, and Fraley goes around, and we have the white flag. One more time around. Bruce Fraley now with an 8-10 car length gap. Keepers keeps hitting that back outside rut. It kind of swaps his front end over. J.D. Corrin and Dylan Parsons, a good battle for third coming up to the Lunderville Steel Hill. Corrin trying to get a run, trying to go as wide as he can to carry his speed. As he gets a tight exit, and you'll watch him, he'll swap back underneath to try to get a little bit of a closing on our third place driver. Track really shaping up nicely. Once again, a few turns left for Bruce Fraley. Keepers has shown nothing in this second half to reel in our race leader right now as we have 1 turn to go. In the number 312 car, all the way from Las Vegas, Nevada, Bruce Fraley in first, Tony Keepers in second, and Dylan Parsons will round out our top 3 in the 319. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to take a quick break here. Stay tuned. We have more racing coming up.
Golf is more than a word. It's a sport, a pastime, and the destination? Sweetgrass Golf Club. Perfect your swing as you aim for the flag on an island. And your stay? At the island. Unwind and relax. A little spin, a big deal. Celebrate the day. All part of your total experience at the island. Stay and play Sweetgrass. Call 877-ISL-GREEN today.
Well, race fans, Kinder tires are engineered to provide solid performance at a great price. Whether you're looking for the thrills of a high-traction off-road tire or the peace of mind found in a reliable passenger tire for your family, Kinder tires are designed for your journey. Visit KinderTire.com to find a retailer near you. Winning TORC drivers rely on VP racing fuels to keep their trucks running right. And now you can get that same benefit with VP additives for gas and diesel engines. It's race fuel technology for your daily driver and the perfect way to clean out your fuel system and put the power back in your drive. In fact, VP Octanium offers the biggest octane boost of any product on the market. Octanium and VP's other additives are available at your local AutoZone store. And for more information, visit VPRacingFuels.com. Well, let's now go to the podium, meet our top 3 drivers in the single buggy division. Finishing third, the 319, impressive drive by this young man, Dalen Parsons.
Congratulations to you, Dylan. We just had a chance to talk. This is your highest podium of the season, highest podium ever in the TORC series. And a little known fact that I just found out is you've actually raced cross-country snowmobiles on this track. So you've had a little bit of that. How are you feeling right now in Bark River?
I don't even know what to say.
Wow, you really don't know what to say. Well, let's start with this. That was a great race. That battle for third place was incredible. You know, everything was going on with those two up there, but I was watching you, and it was back and forth, and you finally did it. How do you feel about that, and walk us through that?
I just had a great battle with JD, and it was so fun. I just got him on the last lap, and I was just trying to find a place to go. I'd like to thank my mom and dad, my spotter Johnny, Todd Severson, all the help at home, Dave Luger, the Geralds, M-Tech, Kinner.
It's quite all right. That face of yours right now and that smile is contagious. You've done everything. You've got here on the third place box. Take your spot.
Our next driver won yesterday. He's our current points leader. Today, second on the spot. It's all about consistency. The 352 of Tony Keepers.
Congratulations, Tony. Just like Scott was saying, it is all about consistency. This entire season, minus the one in Elk River where we didn't get to race, you have been on the podium. What do you attribute that to?
Well, just a lot of great help. And, you know, coming into this class at the beginning of the year, I was a little bit nervous about how I was going to be driving a bigger, faster car, but it really, I kind of think I found coming into my own here. So today we were, you know, a lot more traffic. The track was perfect. I guess we griped a little bit yesterday, so we got a good track out of the deal. And so thanks to Bark River for giving us a good track. It made it a lot race here. It was harder to get through traffic because everybody was faster today, and I thought we could try to run Bruce down, but he doesn't make any mistakes when he's out on his own there. So it was, well, we'll be battling the rest of the season. Well, thank all my help there, Jeff and Rick and Susie, my beautiful girlfriend Lacey, of course my son Jackson, and our new son Axel, Argonne Lumber and Supply, Sam's Concrete, J&J Insulators, K2 Pro Signs, Main Street Eds, and I believe that's everybody. Thank you, guys.
Well, you've done it again. You've done it all season. Hop up on number 2.
And our next driver. I'll just start this by saying once again I was receiving messages from his wife back in Las Vegas. Message 1 says, whew. Message 2 says, Lord have mercy, hello, top of the box, Bruce Fraley.
Congratulations to you, Bruce. I was sitting in Morris's pit and watching, and I asked you if you looked over notes and you did everything. You're like, nope, I don't change anything. I'm here. You're winning. You're doing it right now. One quick question, though. When you are leading up to pass somebody like you've done throughout coming all the way to the front, do you set up that pass lap by lap, turn by turn, or what goes through your mind when you want to pass?
Well, the problem is they change lanes when they know that you're behind her, so they're changing lanes, and you just got to pick the lane that they're not going in, and sometimes it takes 3-4 corners behind you to see what he's going to do. If he's driving too hard into the next corner, you just dive bomb the inside, and that's what he ended up doing down there. Drove it too hard to the inside, and he just went out to the outside, and I just luckily got right inside and pulled away.
Well, you have to thank a lot of people. Of course, your wife is always messaging Scott, but I know a lot of people brought you here. Who would you like to thank today?
Yeah, the wife is definitely a big help. She supports me 100%. Larry and Gloria Hammond, these two people right here, give me a place to stay, a place to live, everything they do for me. Thank you. Fat Performance for a great motor. Dave Foltz for unbelievable trans. Freeman's Carpet Service supporting my desert or my programs back home in the desert, and everybody else that supports me. Sean Morris, great spotter, great pit people. His guys help me. They're cheering me on. It's unbelievable. I don't know who won the bet today in the pit, but I'm going to make one of those guys happy today.
Well, you've done it once again. On top of the box, take your spot. One more round of applause for these guys right over here, and back up to you, Scott and Brent.
One more time, congratulations to our top three. And Bruce, your wife talks to me a lot. I don't know if that's a good thing or not, but yeah, we'll have to talk later. Congratulations, guys. We're going to step aside just for a moment. We'll be right back with more racing. Well, race fans, most of you know of Midway Rentals and Sales as the Upper Peninsula's premier rental center, construction, and safety supplies distributor. But did you know that Midway is also the full-service Bobcat brand dealer for the entire UP? They offer rentals, sales, parts, and service. Midway provides mini excavators, compact track loaders, skid steer loaders, all utility vehicles, attachments, and more. So whether you need to rent, purchase, or service Bobcat brand equipment, Midway has your needs covered. Stop in and see them at the Midway Industrial Park off of US 41 between Marquette and Negaunee, or you can call them at 906-228-4200 or visit their website at mrmgt.com for more information. That's Midwest Rentals. Well, race fans, we got Tiffany Stone down at the podium, and she sounds like there's got to be some fan interaction, a fun activity she's got going on. Tiffany, what do you have this afternoon?
Thanks so much, Scott. So I am here with two big fans over here, Little Miss Kennedy and her mom, Elise. They are from Wisconsin. And what we're going to do is I want to give away these Sport Bluetooth earbuds from Kicker and a great signed picture from our pro driver, Cam Reimers. So it's going to be very, very simple. I'm going to give you a category. If you can name more in this category than Cam Reimers in 10 seconds, you're going to win this, okay? Are you ready? I told you you're going to know this. You ready to help, Kennedy? Okay, guys. You got the timer up for me? We're ready? The category is Disney movies.
The Lion King, The Little Mermaid, Aladdin, Snow White and the Seven Dwarfs, Cinderella, The Princess and the Frog, Tangled, Fox and the Hound.
And I think that's 10 seconds. Let's see what Cam Reimers, if he actually knows some Disney movies. Look up at the Jumbotron, guys.
Aladdin, Beauty and the Beast, Brink, Motocross.
Well, it's safe to say that I think that you beat Cam Reimer. So congratulations, this is for you. You get a great signed hero card from Cam, and these are amazing. These are his kickers. They are a kicker speaker for you. They're going to be Bluetooth, and that's going to be for you, Kennedy. Nice job. Back up to you guys.
That was kind of cool. We got to start doing more stuff like that. That was kind of neat.
Yeah, that was awesome.
I don't know if we'll get. I don't know if we'll be getting too many drivers involved in little tough trivia questions like that. But really, Disney movies. He rattled off 3.
Yeah, and a couple of them for like motocross. So
that was a no-brainer for him.
Yeah, right.
Well, we got a great crowd here this Sunday afternoon, the final day of racing here the weekend at the UP. What's that? The takedown at the UP. Throw down at the UP. Punch me between the eyes. A little on the windy side, but beautiful weather just the same. Beats the heck out of yesterday. Wow. We talk about often how the family is such the center focus of off-road racing, whether it be friends, actual family members, crew members. They're all one big family, and probably the family that epitomizes all of off-road racing down there in the pit area, off the track, would have to be the Grease family. Now you got obviously Kathy behind the scene, who takes care of all the incidentals, pays the bills, and makes sure everything is where it needs to be, and everybody is fed. Then you got Jessica, the daughter, that's just taking crazy great pictures, and you know, it basically keeps everything up on the social medias. And then you got those other two guys.
Yeah, Johnny and CJ, both of them, they're great drivers alongside of great people. I mean, they help out. As you seen, Andrew Carlson yesterday said that CJ was on the headset. And I had a great opportunity when I raced that CJ was on. And anytime you can have those eyes helping you, you have an advantage definitely for sure. And Johnny, both of them, they're great family. Get back there. Everybody in the TORC series is a family, but that family right there is something else.
And over both their racing careers, they've basically owned Crandon. In fact, let's take a look at behind the scenes of the Grease family.
I mean, my dad and I are definitely very close. Everything we do, we're trying to learn something from each other the whole time, and it's really cool to be able to have that. I think he really appreciates everything I say to try to help him go faster, and I appreciate everything he says and does to help me go faster. I mean, as a team, we want both trucks to be up front and not have to worry about anyone but each other, and being able to put on a good race for ourselves and our team and our sponsors and everything like that. If he's beating me in a corner, somebody better tell me where he's beating me, because we can't be having that. And I think he feels the same way.
He's doing something on the track almost every time he's out there that baffles me, because he has his own style. The thing that impresses me more than anything is the way he makes passes and comes through traffic. And when you see him in the cup race come from last and past 20 guys to win, and the truck looks perfect on the podium, it's like, how did he do that? You know? I got to pass 5 guys and I destroy my truck.
I'm more precise. I want to have a point picked out and have my truck there every lap. But he comes in as like wide open, as fast as I can come in it and throw it as hard as I can and still make the corner. That seems good.
He spent a lot of years watching me do a lot of dumb stuff and wreck equipment. And I don't think about second or third, or that's all I got that day. And I think if I can't win, I'm going to die trying. When CJ and I are on the track now in the Pro 4, and him and I can get clear and just have one of these all-out battles, I'm honestly not even thinking about the end of the race or the win or anything. I'm just thinking about how much fun it is to be able to race with your kid as hard as I can. I'm giving it everything he got. He's giving everything he's got. We're racing inches off each other and racing clean, and someday I won't be doing this anymore, and I want to remember these all-out crawls with CJ.
Championships don't come easy, and we put a lot of work into them, but we won Pro 2 now 3 years in a row and Pro 4 2 years in a row, our first 2 years out. And it's definitely a cool thing to have on your resume and this and that, but in the off season, I'm not looking at it like I was a champion, I don't have anything to work on. When that final race is over and that night is done, you were the champion for that day. After that, 2017 starts. So from there on out, it's a clean slate, and to me, it's determination to go do it again. What I gotta do to make myself better the next year to be able to do it one more time.
Well, race fans, here comes our next race this afternoon, the Super Stock Truck. I can't believe I talked to as many people as I did last night that thought that this was the best race of the day. Everybody loved the Super Stock Truck on Saturday afternoon, and it's no wonder. Oftentimes, this is the best race the entire weekend, every single round of racing. We got 18 Super Stocks coming out, and Brett, this is the class you used to race in.
Yeah, it was a great class, and actually that truck sitting on the pole, I got the opportunity to win in that truck countless times and put it up on the box. That's a former Mitch Dorr truck, so watch Ben Holger, a new guy in the class, and Michael Funk starting alongside of him. It's gonna be some kind of showdown. In Super Stock Truck, starting on the pole, the number 844 of Ben Holger. Starting alongside of Holger, Mike Funk in the 807, Tyler Plattman in the 814, Tom Varner in the 837. In the 5th spot, Nick Visser in the 880. The 829 of Troy Shaden, yesterday's winner. And your hometown boy from Bark River, Michigan. In the 7th spot, the number 825 of Jamie Kleikamp. In the 8th spot, Kenny Planton in the 812. Kyle Cooper in the 873. And Nick Bing in the 833 in the 10th spot. Joey Machosik, your points leader, in the 851. Scott Hekala in the 899. Rob Legrand, in the 870. 813, Scott Allison. Sam Jocks from Marquette, Michigan, the 808. Harvey Lewis from Bark River in the 855. Matt Dale from Marquette, Michigan, the 877. And Dan Wilcox will round out the top 18. And we're under green. Ben Holger bringing them into turn 1.
How about this? I just got a message from Cheryl Lewis Fritz, who now lives in Annandale, Virginia. She's watching us right now, watching her dad, Harvey Lewis, right now out there on that track.
Man, I had a great opportunity to talk to Ben Holger. He's washing his truck in the back on Friday night. And he was asking me about it. I told him that me and my brother Brock had a great opportunity to run that truck. And I said, just be patient. You know you have the truck that'll win a race. I mean, Mitch won countless times in that class. And I told him, not only be patient, just let the truck come to you as he finds himself in the lead here at Bark River.
Mike Funk running that 2nd spot. Nick Visser had a little few issues yesterday to end the race, but right now running towards the front. And then we got one half of the Tom and Tom show. I believe today it's Tom Varner out there on the track in the 837. Tyler Playman in that top 5, but keep your eye on Nick Bing. Always a front runner.
Visser starting to reel in Michael Funk in the 3rd spot. Former stock truck competitor going for 2nd.
Wow. Varner goes around the outside, passes Funk, now moves into 2nd. Visser with a powerful move.
Wow, looks like we have a car upside down coming towards the Lunderville Steel Hill. Didn't get a good look at what number that car was. Wow, Ben Holger, what a day is he having. 2nd lap into the race. He's just got to be calm, cool, and collect.
Yeah.
He's just got to chill out and let the truck come to him.
It might not be a bad idea to actually, I don't say want to let Visser around, but yeah, let him take the lead and you follow and learn. Especially while you're running up front like this, instead of learning in mid-pack, learn up front. Let him get by. Hold that position in 2nd, utilize that competition yellow, and then you got the 2nd half to go back at it again.
Yeah, that's correct. I mean, it's always easier to run 2nd. Holger, he's never been in the lead this year and maintain the lead. I mean, he's doing a wonderful job. If he stays in that race line, you have to make 2nd place Visser go the long way around you. You can't think about who's behind you, but at the same time, run the fastest line on the track.
The thing is, Visser is a little quicker right now. He gained on him so fast. If he's going to not let him by, basically he's slowing Visser down, which will allow everybody else to catch back up as well. So let him by, and then just stay on his bumper, but you got to stay there. Don't fade back.
Yep, just run his pace and learn. And it's funny, we're talking about 2 rookies in this class this year, and they're running out front.
And we got one truck being pulled off the track right now. Kenny Platten appears to be the truck that's pulling off the track. So tough break for Kenny Platten, early exit out of the super stock.
Here comes Nick Visser. Visser all over the back of Holger. Holger trying to hold off Nick Visser coming to the under Steel Hill. Man, that's fun, Scott, coming over that hill. Even in super stock truck. Me and my brother, we'd always look for the highest point on the hill to see how far we could shoot it no matter what.
Contact was made. Holger got a little squirrely through the rhythm section. Visser was on the outside going for the pass, and as they came together, Visser clipped.
Yeah, his little front end damage.
Holger clipped Visser as he went by. And this is exactly what he wanted to happen, I thought. But already Visser's pulling away, and that's not what you wanted to happen.
Man, Visser, he's got a power plant in that thing, and he's driving the wheels off that green and black Chevrolet.
Yeah, geez. Holger's already losing contact with our leader.
But it's a very good learning experience, like you said. You follow a guy, I mean, it's not Nick's first year in a truck. He's ran a truck before. He understands what you need to do to make it work and move forward, and he's showing Holger the way around this 1.5 mile facility here in Bark River.
And he is pulling away. Man, he is really checking out. Holger's got a sizable lead over Mike Funk. Mike's got a sizable advantage over Tyler Playman. Our top 5 are just gapped out like crazy right now. I'm just wondering if something may have happened to Ben Holger on that contact, because he slowed considerably right at that contact. I don't know if it shook him up a little bit or what the situation was, but he's at speed, but definitely it doesn't appear to be at the speed that he was earlier in the race. As the competition yellow comes out, the red and yellow simultaneous flags being waved will pull Richie Kuloff out on the track in that brand new 2017 Escondido Toyota Pace truck with Vision wheels and Cooper tires.
Man, it's gonna restack them.
Yeah.
It's gonna be a whole different race this second half.
You're gonna have to let them know who you are.
Thanks, Don. Hey, Don. Don.
Richie Kuloff bringing them back to the restarting line up on the hill. Remember, once again, we have those white flags you'll see straight ahead of you. Nick Visser will be able to take off at any time in between that first and second flag. Ben Holger in second. Funk in third. We're going back green.
I was able to listen in on Troy Shaden's radio communication. I was hoping to get a word with him edgewise, but there was so much conversation going on back and forth between the driver and the spotter. They think they got something for these boys in the second half. He started back in the, let's see, 6th spot, right now running in 5th. But he really thinks it sounds like they got something for him as the track is starting to dry off, and that's why they set their truck up was for the second half.
And you wonder if you're Funk, if you feel you're faster, which he looks he's faster than Ben Holger, you want to try to get by him as quick as you can, especially when it's the second half. Visser is just pulling away from this field.
Well, it's interesting enough, I'm looking at the top 5 drivers on the track right now and looking at their lap times. Best lap time of anybody in the race is Troy Shaden right now, running in 5th with a 1:33 flat. The next quickest is our leader with a 1:33.2. So, you know, 2/10 of a second isn't a lot, but he's got a long way to go to get up to our leader, though.
What a run by Ben Holger. First year in the class, doing a wonderful job.
Nick Visser running a perfect line through the turn 1. Whoa! Clykamp gets up on 2 wheels, saves it, but turns into it. Bounce up the wall, left front flat tire.
Clykamp put it up on the bike, saved it, but I mean, like Scott said, he just smashed hard into that wall, taking out that left front. Michael Funk running in that 3rd spot. Tyler Plattman in the 8:14 in the 4th. Trying to make his way around Funk. Track really rutting up crazy in the back by Cemetery Turn. Nick Visser still with the lead, flying to 140. Ben Holger in 2nd, Funk in 3rd. Blattman trying to make a run on Funk, running the same line as him. Trying to button up, try to get a little bit of a pace set for himself in the second half of the race. It's like our top 4 trucks today just went in their own area on the track and just have left everyone alongside of Visser. Visser putting one heck of a day together.
Yeah, and we got some of our big names in this class that have just dropped off the map. We got Nick Bing, Joy Machosik, Troy Shaden. They're nowhere to be found. They're way back in the back. They're nowhere to be found. Scott Heikela. These guys are having major mechanical issues.
Just lost Clykamp. I mean, Clykamp
yeah, and they're always in the front.
But that's what we say about this class week in and week out. Every weekend we go to these races. This super stock truck class is one of the best classes in the field, and they always put on one heck of a show. As a good look at Ben Holger. Holger to be his best run of the season. Funk still holding on to that 3rd and final podium spot.
Just a few laps remaining. Keying on Ben Holger right now, watching that black and white Ford working its way around the racetrack. That is a very stout, proven, multiple championships and wins in that truck. As a white flag is coming out, as he goes by, currently in 2nd place. But when you're a rookie, you want to start with good equipment So not only do you not have to learn how to set it up, it's already set up for you. All you got to worry about is the driver.
Exactly.
You learning how to drive that truck. And that's exactly what Ben's got right now. But a huge gap up to our leader, Nick Visser, as he checked out. The last 2 laps has run away with it.
Box side hanging off that truck. He worked his way into the lead.
Yeah, that warhorse is wore out.
Visser coming by right in front of the crowd. Couple turns remaining for Nick Visser. Could this be his first super stock truck win?
Yeah, Nick Visser's got the fastest lap of the race by at least 6 seconds over the next closest driver. Crazy lap times right now by the driver about to take the checkered flag. The winner this afternoon in super stock, Nick Visser. And a nice run by our second place driver, the rookie Ben Holcher, and coming across the line, it looks like it's going to be Mike Funk, and it is Tyler Playman and Tom Varner, I believe it is. Yep, Tom Varner, one half of the Tom and Tom Show, come across.
Man, that's the most trucks I've seen sitting on the sidelines this year.
Oh yeah. We'll step aside real quick, come back with our winning interviews at the podium right after this.
Rugged Radios. Work, race, play.
Hey, Steve, where you at?
Experience clear communications through headsets or helmet kits.
I'm up on the hill to your right. Oh, there you are.
Talk vehicle to vehicle.
Keep the radio contact going. Copy?
Talk to passengers.
Copy that, I gotcha.
And stream your favorite music. Complete communications for UTVs, base camp, toy haulers, or off-road vehicles. Rugged Radios, the authority in communications.
Golf is more than a word. It's a sport, a pastime, and the destination? Sweetgrass Golf Club. Perfect your swing as you aim for the flag on an island. And your stay? At the island. Unwind and relax. A little spin, a big deal. Celebrate the day. All part of your total experience at the island. Stay and play Sweetgrass. Call 877-ISL-GREEN today.
Well, race fans, don't forget that AMSOIL products that help put racers in the winner's circle are the same products available to the customers. We also carry a full line of oils for the cars and trucks that you drive. Protect your equipment with the long-lived synthetic oils and fluids from AMSOIL. AMSOIL carries a complete line of motor oils for cars, trucks, and all your power sports toys. So visit AMSOIL in the pits. And Cooper Tire, an official tire sponsor of the TORC Series, with athletes in Pro Light and Pro 2 competing in the Cooper Tire Discoverer STT Pro. For more information, follow Cooper Tire on social media or to locate a dealer near you, visit coopertire.com.
First record. That was the first rap record. That's my first record. Is it really? I'm born in 77. He was born in 57?
Well, race fans, let's now meet our top 3 finishers in Super Stock. In a great run this afternoon, on the podium one more time, the 807 of Mike Funk.
Congratulations again to you, Mike. This has got to be a great season. You're moving up a little bit in points. We have a few more races to go. What do you think is going to keep that momentum going into the final races? Red Bud, Crandon again, ERX.
Just consistency and finishing races. I've been struggling with that this year, so yeah, it was good to get it done this weekend here.
With you having a little bit of struggles, what do you think is going to be the main concern going into the next race?
Just keeping track of the little stuff and making sure everything's, top notch. So I'd like to just thank all my sponsors, my family and friends, TNT Rescue, Clearflow, A&M Drywall, and all the other ones that are on there.
Well, you've done a great job here. Hop up on number 3.
And in a very, very impressive run this afternoon, starting the pole, finishes second, the rookie in Superstock, the 844 Ben Holter.
Congratulations to you. We were just chatting. First time in Bark River, first time on the podium, first time in this truck for this season, and you've done it here. What are you feeling right now?
Excitement. I can't believe it.
I feel like every time I talk to somebody, they're just so lost for words that they know they have everything that they want to say when they get up here, and then you forget everything. So first of all, who do you want to thank for being here?
All my friends and family, Holter Brothers, Nick Holter Construction, Corey's Crank and Nail, Bernard's Cheese, the whole Marquardt family, everybody from Lena, everybody in my Holter family, everybody pitches in and makes this work. Got to thank my spotter, Ed, and Corey for helping so much, and thank you to everyone.
Well, you've done it. It's got to be a great feeling. Soak it all in. Hop up on number 2.
Long time those. Well, race fans, it's now time to meet the winner in a very, very impressive run. Started 5th, worked his way to the first. 880 of Nick Visser.
Congratulations. It feels so good to see you back here again. I know it's got to be a great, great feeling for you. You put your foot down, you were fast and just kept getting faster and faster each lap. Scott and Brent were saying you were about 6 seconds in front of everybody. How is that making you feel right now, knowing that you're fast going into the second half of the season?
It feels great after the way the first round went, or the first half of the season went, 2 blown motors, and we're working on our suspension. We've been struggling with that. We're getting closer and closer. A little squirrely here and there. I said sorry to Ben. We got into it a little bit back there, but we got it done today. Spotter just kept me calm, so just keep your spot. He wanted me to slow down. I wasn't having that. So, it's great. I never imagined I'd be up here on top of this year. I'd like to thank all my sponsors, Parsons, Phantom Plumbing for helping me out with this motor after the other two. Builder Service, P-Dank, Muskie Mart, Tri-County Heating and Cooling, and High Roller Motorsports.
Well, you've done it all. Nice to see you again, little man. You feel good being on top of the box. Join them up there. One more round of applause. And back up to you, Scott and Brent.
Once again, nice job, guys. Congratulations. And they'll load up their stuff, tear it down a little bit, come back to the hill, and enjoy the rest of the afternoon of racing. Congratulations to our top 3 finishers in Super Stock. We'll get a step aside just for a quick moment. We'll be right back after this.
Rugged Radios. Work, race, play.
Hey, Steve, where you at?
Experience clear communications through headsets or helmet kits.
I'm up on the hill to your right. Oh, there you are.
Talk vehicle to vehicle.
Keep the radio contact going. Copy?
Talk to passengers.
Copy that, I gotcha.
And stream your favorite music. Complete communications for UTVs, base camp, toy haulers, or off-road vehicles. Rugged Radios, the authority in communications.
Well, race fans, I think this is something some of the outdoorsmen in the North Woods need to listen in on. I have a very popular guy, I think, in certain arenas, obviously racing being one of them, and I think hunting, fishing could be another one, and that's why I want all these guys up here in the North Woods to listen who I'm going to be talking to right now. I've got Lance here from Rugged Radios. Man, you've been helping us out left and right. Almost every form of racing out there, Rugged Radios is involved in.
You know, that's true. We've really opened ourselves up to a lot of different markets. You know, now that TORC is running the UTVs, I mean, that's one of our biggest markets out there in the industry right now with the amount that all these companies are putting out. But it's a real pleasure to get out here and work with TORC and the officials and the race teams and get all their tech problems that they have taken care of and make sure they have good, clear communications for their safety.
Well, not only that, but you're helping us out. You're wiring up the Pro 2 two-seater out there.
Yeah.
We got all the VIPs and the media guys and all the important people that we give rides to. It's, you know what, we're missing one element. We can't talk to them while we're going around the racetrack.
Correct.
And you're hooking us up, and you're going to take care of that for us.
Yeah, Gerardo is actually wiring the helmets that they brought over. We're getting that ready. And you guys brought by the Pro 2. We're going to try and do a complete install on it before the end of the day.
Now, I also have to personally thank you for what you've done the last 2 years. Rugged Radio has provided basically a rancher's kit, I think you call it, a rancher's setup of radios. You donated to the Chris Scott Memorial Benefit the last 2 years. And they've been very, very popular. We'll call it during the auction. The prices keep getting jacked up.
That's awesome.
But you know what? Thank you so much for doing that. Hopefully, we can keep the partnership going. But you know, Rugged Radios basically, when I want the fishermen and the hunters to listen to this part of what you have to offer to help these guys up here in the North Woods.
We have a dual band. We call it our RH5R. And it does UHF and VHF. We also have it in a waterproof version. We call it the 5X. And you know, for your fishermen and your hunters, waterproof is kind of important. And they can be out there in their environment with their friends and be at distance with each other and get within a mile or so with communications.
Well, I know you have your trailer here this weekend for the first time in Bark River. Where can they find you right now? And if they're interested, get them down there to talk to you guys.
Absolutely. Come on down. We always have special deals when we're at track. We consider race fans and the racers alike, just as important.
Where were you located?
We're right next to the USAC trailer, the TORC trailer down there.
Right across from the margarita machines.
The margarita machines are flowing, I can tell you that.
Now, also a website, any information we can get. If they can't see you here at the track, where can they go to at home?
They can find us at www.ruggedradios.com. And anytime they need to give us a call, they can call us at the office. We have a tech line that's available 5 days a week. Pretty much anything you need in communications we can provide.
Well, just a little side story. I've been trying to talk to drivers via the radio communication during competition yellows. I've had like 3 different brands up here now.
Okay.
And this is no lie. I'm not blowing smoke up your tailpipe right now, okay? I was told this morning, after doing this yesterday, I was told this morning that those little blue ones, this is what I was told, those little blue ones work the best. And this is from the production truck. So, yeah, this is what I was using yesterday. In fact, this is going to be the Carlson radio I'll be using during Pro Light and Pro 2. So I'll have a chance to talk to Andrew. And I was told in the production truck this morning, they didn't call all brands. But you know what? Yesterday, that little blue radio was the best one that they could hear back in the production truck.
Well, Greg Cottrell, the owner of Rugged Radios, wanted to come up with a radio that we could support, that we didn't have to go back to a different manufacturer for warranty. So we decided, let's develop something with our brand on it. We made it blue, so we know you don't need a receipt when you come back to us. We know where
Yeah, it's pretty identifiable.
It's
Yep.
very identifiable. It's inexpensive. It gives everybody a chance to have race communications.
Well, you know what? Thank you so much for coming up here. And again, all the racers that are here, all the hunters, all the fishermen, you need to come down and meet this guy and check out all the stuff they have going on there. You might never know. There might be something there that you might else want to try, or something a little bit different. Just talk to this guy here. Tell him exactly what you're looking for, and he'll set you up. Lance, once again, thank you so much.
Thank you, Scott. Appreciate it.
Lance from Rugged Radios, check it out. Well, yesterday, after the short course carts kids, I had Carter Vanderbilt up here helping out. In fact, he didn't help out. He just ran the show. He ran the whole race. I think I said 2 words in edgewise. You were so popular yesterday. I had so many compliments on you on the social medias, and so many teasings of people saying, I'm losing my job. Well, here's an example of that. You're going to come back up here again today for the short course carts, and you might even stick around a little bit longer than that.
Maybe. Who knows?
Exactly.
I could stay.
I'm being told to step aside and let Brent have the seat, and it's going to be you and him for the short course carts.
Okay.
Really? You're okay with that?
That's fine.
I gave you your first chance, and you're already kicking me to the curb?
Good.
Yeah. You can just say it, yeah.
Yeah, whatever.
But, he was so good yesterday, so fun to listen to, and so knowledgeable. And I was told that he doesn't practice it at home, that he just came up here, sat down, he just knows all the kids and knows the racing so well.
I do know all the kids.
Yeah, and the racing, because you were born and raised, you grew up in it with your dad and your grandpa and the whole thing, and your uncle all involved in it.
Yeah. That's
but
all true.
It's a natural thing for you. Mm-hmm. But I was also told, you told me that you didn't practice this at home. You just you have fun with it. But my main thing is you didn't practice before. Unbeknownst to him, I got a message on my cell phone a little while later after that from his dad, who's back home, and says, don't let the kid fool you. He gets out his Hot Wheel cars almost every day and practices on his Hot Wheel cars announcing a race. So your dad busted you a little bit. But we got the short course cars coming up in just a moment. We got 17. Remember when there was just 3?
There were 2 in our exhibition season, and then we had 6 at the last race. But after that, this has really been growing. I really like to see it growing. It's a really cool thing.
We're going to get you back in one?
I don't know.
No?
I don't know.
Single buggy, light buggy?
I don't know, maybe.
Don't you know how to work over your dad yet? Start getting in trouble, doing things that he tells you not to do. So get me a race car, and I'll do whatever you want me to do. So when you grow up, you're going to get back behind the wheel race car again. You know it. You will someday. You will. Do you ever want to drive, say, a Pro 2?
Possibly, yes. That would be a nice thing to drive. My uncle drove one once this year. He's doing it again. My grandpa did it for a while, and
so you think you'll be in a Pro 2? I kind of see that happening with all the experience between your dad, so your uncle and your grandpa.
Yeah.
Both Pro 2 drivers and very good ones, by the way.
We've been getting a lot of Pro 2s lately in the class too.
Well, you know what? You just brought it up. Very good point. A lot of new Pro 2s. In fact, let's check this out on some new Pro 2s.
With all the new rules this season, it's really opening the doors for the Sportsman drivers to come up to Pro 2. It's like going from the minors to the majors, and it's safe to say that Pro 2 is a brave new world.
We got new blood and we got veterans in the class. I mean, we've got Brad Lovell, we got Luke Johnson, and we've got the guys that I raced against in Sporty 2. It's going to make for a good class.
Most of all, probably earn their respect, stay out of their way. Certainly want to battle with them, but, just be cool about it, learn from them.
Coming into the season, I'm very optimistic. A lot of new guys in the field and unknown competition, and hopefully I can be up there with them.
They make a mistake, hopefully I can, take advantage of it. But most of all, just get a good relationship with the guys. Certainly do some beating and banging and having fun.
The emotion is high. Very excited and pleased to be here. 25 years ago, I was at the races watching Pro 2 guys run, waiting for this to be my dream one day.
Got to take it easy, not get over my head. That can happen pretty easy at a track like this. Be smart about it, and I think surviving this, you might be surprised what we get out of it. So
it's not just me out on that track; it's my team out on that track. Prepping that truck for me. We're ready to go out and race, do battle on that track.
What are you guys doing here? Coming from Super Truck last year to compete in the Pro 2 class, you really have to step up your game. You have to have all your ducks in a row. Even if it's 4th, 5th place, whatever, there's going to be some good racing throughout the whole race, the whole year. We're here for one reason: win races, show people what we got.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, we have a special kid in the booth today. Carter, how are you doing?
Good.
You excited?
Yeah, I'm glad to be back. It was a lot of fun yesterday.
Yeah, a lot of competitive cars.
Yeah, it was. One thing I noticed yesterday, there was a bit of a tangle up that could shake up our points today. But
yeah, and it's amazing on how these guys are progressing, everyone in the class, and moving forward. You've been able to drive these trucks and very competitive alongside your Uncle Mikey. He's been helping you out, and explain what it's like to run one of those trucks.
They may not look like they're going that fast, but when you get into the car, it's a whole nother world, and you're just trying to do whatever you can to win the thing. It's very competitive at a young age.
Yeah, and it's awesome. It's a stepping stone, I mean, as a little kid, when I was growing up, I would have loved to being able to drive a little kid short course kart, and you got the opportunity to do it, and now we have a whole list of 17 different drivers that are going to make up this huge field. I mean, a lot of them are your friends. I talked to your grandpa.
I'm friends with a lot of these drivers. My old kart's actually out there. The number 88 is my old kart.
That's awesome. Yes.
We're heading out. We're heading out right now. And here's your starting lineup. Starting on the pole, the number 9 got third yesterday of Ashton Horde. Starting second next to her, the number 11 of Troy Johnson. Starting third in the second row. Starting third in the second row, the number 11 of Michael Funk. Starting fourth, second in the second row, the number 20 of Braden Beauchamp. Starting fifth, the number 90 of Kennedy Marquardt. Starting 6th, outside row 3, the number 44 of John Holcher. Starting 7th, inside row 4, the number 5 of Paige Verhanowitz. Starting 8th, alongside her is her brother Zachary Verhanowitz in the 31. Starting 9th, yesterday's winner, the 13 of Easton Sleeper. Starting 10th, yesterday had a little bit of an incident, got bumped back in the points of it, the number 45 of Owen Van Epred. Next to him, our current points leader, the number 190 of Sam Marquardt. Starting next to Marquardt is the number 79 of Hope Conrad. Starting in the next row back, the number 97 of Aiden Wandasaga. Starting next to him, the number 8 of Antonio Inglese. Starting in the 15th spot, the number 1 of Porter Inglese. The number 16, in the 16th spot, the number 28 of Aiden Horde. And in the 17th spot, we've got the 88 of Warren Chunk.
Good job, buddy. Wow, that's a lot of names to list.
Lots.
So what's going on in your head right here, Carter, when you're out racing these short course kids' karts? What are you thinking about moments before the green flag comes out?
You're thinking, usually, right? You're usually thinking, all right, I've got to get this, I've got a long ways to go. That if you're in the back, you think, okay, I've got a long ways to go. I've got to move quickly, get some passes early. If you're starting in the front, it's... Oh, and here we go. Green, green, green. Looks like it might be... And it's Braden Beauchamp with the hole shot. Troy Johnson right behind him.
Man, Braden this year has not had the greatest of luck.
No.
He's had some chains go out. He had some bearings. I'm actually cousins with Braden myself, and I talked to his father, Scott, and they finally have that truck dialed in. And Braden's a good little driver, and he knows how to take care of his equipment. So we'll see if Troy Johnson can get up there and battle amongst Braden.
Troy got a win here last year. Braden had an incident like this last year at Crandon, actually. I was trying to pass him, and it was the last lap, and he broke. And I'm like, I feel sorry for him, but at least I
You're
got
his
the win.
competitor, but you feel bad.
Yeah. They're going over the hill into the back section here. They've got a slightly abbreviated course as they'll turn off right through here. A lot of people scrub a lot of speed there. You really can't scrub that much speed if you're going to take the win. We've got battles all throughout the pack, and it's just, it'll get itself sorted out. But right now you see cars side by side everywhere. Braden Beauchamp still with the lead. That looks like Ashton Horde running second, trying to catch our leader. Easton Sleeper, yesterday's winner, looks to be running third. And I see a bunch of cars side by side behind that.
Yeah, it's hard to pick out their numbers from up here, but...
Yeah, especially when they're all jumbled like that.
Right.
On the first lap or so. And they come back around to where they started, but that does not mean they've completed a full lap.
Yeah, the Horde girls, it's good to see them back in the field.
Yeah, they missed a couple races, and that's partly why our field's getting so large. Oh, and we had a pile up back down there. Can't see it on camera though. It looks like Easton Sleeper trying to catch Horde and make a move on her.
Man, Easton Sleeper has been tough all year. He's got one heck of a setup. You're underneath the big awning, and explain.
Looks like he's gonna try to make a move to the outside here. Oh, yeah, pile up. That's one I saw before. It looks like they're trying to get him going. It looks like there might be a problem with Troy Johnson, however.
Man, Troy Johnson, what a run he was having early on in the race. Looks like a funk car down there.
Yeah, he might be. That might mean his day is done. Horde's gotten back around Sleeper, it looks like, and Sleeper's still right on Horde.
Yeah, and it looks like Braden Beauchamp fell back to third spot.
Wow.
You wonder if something happened to Braden Beauchamp.
He passed back Owen Van Epren, And Easton Sleeper now bumping a little bit to try to make a move on the inside of Horde. And it looks like Easton has the lead, and now a battle in between Beauchamp and Van Eperen as well.
Do you think something happened to Beauchamp's car? Do you think climbing that hill, he might have took a little bit of wider line and lost some time?
I don't know. He might have over-rotated in a corner a little bit and got sideways and lost a few spots, but looks like he's back up to third and trying to make a move on Ashton Horde.
And here comes Beauchamp. Beauchamp comes back to the inside.
And now Van Eperen trying to make a move for third. Van Eperen could get up into this mix as well. Van Eperen going to be on the outside of Horde here, moving a little faster. Probably carried some more momentum in that corner there.
Carter, would you rather be in the lead or in second?
I like being in the lead, because then I can just focus on doing my laps. And
Do you have a hard time setting your own pace, or do you feel comfortable if you get out there? Are you wide open the whole time, or are you letting off the gas, or you just hold it right to the floor?
Yeah, I just hold it right to the floor and try to run my lines, and I'm like, okay, I've just got to keep it smooth, because you know what else everybody else doesn't have that I have is clean track. So
Exactly.
I can get around people. I don't have to get around anybody, whereas some of the other guys that might be contenders for me, like up high on the points, might have to get around some people to get to me.
Yeah, exactly, and you want to take advantage of that and run away and hide.
Uh-huh. The one thing that has happened a few times to me is I'll get out in front, or like somewhere up in those top three, and then a chain would break. I've had that happen a few times, like this one year at Crandon. I had a huge lead and it just broke on the last lap.
Oh, man.
But it looks like Horde, Zach Werhanowitz and Ashton Horde battling now. You see those two trucks on the side, they were involved in the pileup. Their days are done. And it looks like Easton Sleeper just trying to run smooth lines now and take this race away.
Yeah, and explain to people also.
Oh, we have another wreck. It looks like Ashton Horde and Zachary Werhanowitz.
Man, that's been one heck of a corner today so far. We've seen in other classes, people sitting down on the bottom of turn one all crashed.
Like they'll get back underway. And now a huge jumble of like 6 cars or so. And it looks like our competition yellow is out.
So what are you thinking right here? I know you've been in the lead. Hey, Carter, I know you've been in the lead and also been not in the lead in the second half of the race. So are you talking amongst yourself? Because you don't have spotters. So do you just think to yourself, just try to make my move, or are you watching the guys ahead of you? I mean, I know Uncle Mikey's probably told you to watch the cars that are way ahead of you rather than the guy that's just sitting in front.
Yeah, you've always got to be ready to make a move anytime.
Yep.
So, like, at any point, you have to just be ready to make a move if something happens. That's why you can't be right behind them, because if they make a mistake, then you are going to get taken out with them, because you'll plant.
Yeah, exactly. And you want to be able to have your own clean air at the same time.
Yeah.
You want to not tangle, because we both know that you're not going to go anywhere just rubbing fenders. So what do you think is going to happen in this second half?
I think you'll see Easton Sleeper try to get a good start and run away from everybody. But however, you could see some people, like in second or third, try to jump them. And we've got a huge gap back to fourth on our restart.
Yeah, you wonder if they caught him sleeping.
It looks like our lap traffic, Warren Chunk, was like asleep on the start and didn't give it fully. And now everybody behind him is gonna be way behind our leaders now. But we've got a battle in between Owen Van Eperen, Easton Sleeper, and Braden Beauchamp.
So are these cars pretty similar? Like they all have the same, explain to people, they have the same motors,
They've got the
same
motors,
wheels, same
they've got the
tires.
same wheels and tires, yes. You can do some stuff with like the shocks and like some stuff with the clutching, But besides that, really, there's not much.
Yeah, you can loose or tightening up the clutch. I know your grandpa yesterday, Dan, was telling me that hill, going down that hill on the backside and coming back up, that's a lot of stress on these little carts.
Yes, the carts, like they're full. They're already full pin because you can be at that speed in those areas, and it's just a lot of stress on the clutching. You want to make sure you can do everything you can to.
So you can actually
avoid
take
that.
care of it too, though. I mean, at the
Yeah,
same time.
You have to clean the clutches pretty much every time. We've got some. There's a lot of work put into these carts, just as any class.
Yeah, and it's just like a Pro 2 or a Pro 4. I mean, to you, that must have been fun, hey, taking off the panels and cleaning them all up, getting them ready for the next day. And
No, not at all.
yeah,
Looks
we have a
like
good battle for fourth.
The 5 and the 9, that would be Ashton Horde and Paige Verhanowitz. Looks like Horde got around Verhanowitz on the inside, and there's your current points leader, Sam Marquardt, right in front of them.
Yeah, Sam's had one heck of a year so far. And the Horde girls, you have to give them credit for coming out, racing with the boys, and they don't show them no slack. And those girls are proven race drivers alongside their dad, Chad Horde, and it's cool. Like, we'll go back again and say how cool it is to have stepping stones all the way up. You have an opportunity to move up.
And the thing is, their trucks match their dad's Pro 4. Like,
Exactly. Yeah.
Yeah, so it looks like still just small battles all throughout the field. Our leaders have started to separate from each other.
Yeah, we have Easton Sleeper, Owen Van Eperen. Easton Sleeper running a 137.229. Owen Van Eperen running a 137.940. So we're going to have a battle right down to the end. Braden Beauchamp running a 142.906.
It looks like our leader has the fastest lap so far. And it looks like Sleeper just continuing to lead the race over Van Eperen, and a big gap back to Beauchamp it should be.
Yeah, Paige Verhanowitz and Zachary Verhanowitz running in the top 10 and 6 and 7 spot. Easton Sleeper seems to be faster in that inside section. And
Owen might be making a little ground up on him, though. Easton scrubbing off some speed in that corner there. I don't know, it looks pretty even right now. Owen making some ground up in some spots, and Easton pulling back out in some spots. It's really just a pretty even battle for speed. And white flag is out. White flag is out. One more to go.
if you're in the lead, are you jittering, Carter?
Eperen that time runs a 136.93. That should be our fastest lap of the race.
It is on lap 5.
Only one within our 136 range.
Easton Sleeper, man, once he got out front, he's starting to check out just a little bit. I mean, he's maintaining, Van Eperen's maintaining his pace, but we know these trucks are pretty equal. So if Sleeper can maintain and just be patient, be collect and calm, and don't let nobody get under your skin. I mean, are you shaking with one lap to go out in the lead or no?
No, I'm just like almost there. Yes. Please don't break. It looks like Van Eperen might be a little faster, but I don't think he'll have enough time to catch up to Sleeper there.
Man, we just got word that Easton Sleeper has a broken finger also.
Yes.
He's driving with a broken finger.
It doesn't look like that's affecting him too much, but Van Eperen now coming up on him. Van Eperen looks faster, but I do not think that he has time. Van Eperen's going to run out of time as Sleeper 2 turns to go for Easton Sleeper. Van Eperen still closing, but Van Eperen will run out of time as Easton Sleeper takes the win. Owen Van Eperen second. Let's wait for third here. And Sleeper also setting your fast time there with a one. It looks like Marquardt third.
Yep, Sam Marquardt third.
What happened to Braden Bocha?
I don't know. You wonder if that rear end of the truck, the chain or anything moved over. He faded back in that second half of the race.
Yeah, he got the 6th spot. We'll be back to TORC, the off-road championship.
When it comes to guarding your engine, AMSOIL offers the next level performance enthusiasts demand. AMSOIL provides 75% more engine protection against horsepower loss and wear than required by a leading industry standard, extending the life of pistons and cams. Give the vehicle you love the above and beyond protection it deserves. AMSOIL, devoted to protection.
For 41 years, winning drivers in all forms of motorsports have relied on VP Racing Fuels for leading-edge technology to optimize performance and power them to the winner's circle. Now you can get the same benefit with VP Mattitives, formulated for gas and diesel engines. It's race fuel technology for your daily driver and the perfect way to clean out your fuel system and put the power back in your drive. VP Mattitives are available at your local AutoZone store. For more information, visit vpracingfuels.com.
Well, once again, everybody, Carter, let everyone know what's up on the screen right now.
We've got Rumble at the Red. We've got the Rumble at Redbud coming up. Redbud, we haven't been there in quite a few years. It's always a good show. It's got a very unique track, and it'll be a great show. You should come out there and see that. Rounds 9 and 10 in Buchanan, Michigan, August 12th and 13th. Come and see that.
Yeah, a couple weeks away. It's an awesome facility. Every time we go back, we haven't been there, like you said, a couple years, but every time we show up there, makes for great racing. We've seen a lot of rollovers, a lot of banging, fenders ripped off. I mean, you name it, you've been there.
Yeah, it's a really cool place. I mean, it's been wet a few times, but it's still made for a great show every time we go there.
Yeah, you remember how soggy it was for the first couple races. We even had one cancel on a Sunday at one time. I remember when I ran back, and it just happens. It's off-road racing, and 99% of the time we run.
Yeah, it's a really cool place, so check that out.
All right, we're going to go down to the podium with the awards for the Short Course Kids Cards.
Finishing third, doing quite good yesterday, too. He was working his way through the field, but couldn't quite get there. Finishing third, the 190 of Sam Marquardt.
Congratulations, Sam. Worked all the way from 11th to 3rd. How are the track conditions? Are they a little bit different than yesterday? And did you hold up?
Yeah, no.
Is it yes or is it no?
No.
No. What are you going to do when we head over to Red Bud in a few weeks?
Hopefully be Owen.
Hopefully be Owen. Awesome. And who would you like to thank today?
Corey's Crank and Nail, Heck Electric, my mom, my dad, my sister, my grandma, my grandpa, Amsoil, Evil Smile Photography, Todd's Custom Paint. I don't know.
You are all well. Nice job. You worked your way through there. Made it on the 3rd place box.
Finishing second with a great battle with coming up to get the win, but just didn't have enough time. Finishing second, the number 45 of Owen Van Epren.
Congratulations, Owen. You were almost on his tail going into that last lap. Do you think if you had one more lap, you would have been able to catch Easton?
It would have been close. I couldn't do it without Yamaha, Yamalu, Power Sports 1, Balin Buildings, Never Live, Holter Brothers, and that's it.
And I know you and your dad have this little friendly bet going on. Do you want to call him out again?
No.
No. Good. You all set? Nice job. Congratulations.
And taking the win today, sweeping the weekend, just an outstanding performance. Fast lap, did the bet. He drove the best this race. Number 13 of Easton, Sleeper.
Congratulations to you, Easton. You did it again. You swept in Bark River, all with a broken finger, but that didn't slow you down at all. It seemed like going on the inside, you were a little bit quicker there. Do you feel the same?
Yeah, we were getting quicker and quicker, just trying to find new lines going through. There was ruts everywhere. I would go through the one corner down there, and one time I hooked it and I almost rolled it, and I hit the brakes and it slid sideways, and I just started getting back on the gas. I also got to thank High Roller Motorsports, my mom and dad, Chris, I thank Mason, Maddie, my cousins. Got to thank Lacey, my grandma and grandpa, Neverlift, Race 1, Nelson's County Market, Augie's Collectibles, Arrowhead, Auto Gear, Rylander GM, and all my other sponsors.
Well, you've done a great job, and I know you are collecting pop cans, the little taps for that. So if you have any, you can bring them here. You can also bring them to Easton. I found 2 on the floor already, so I gave them to him. Nice job again for you guys. One more round of applause, and back up to you, Scott and Brent.
I'm not Scott.
No, great job, guys. Way to go, Carter. You're natural. I mean, we get texts everywhere around today. Even Scott was coming in. I think we're going to set Scott up for the rest of the day. You want to stay in?
Maybe I'll come back later.
Okay. Well, thanks again, buddy. Keep up the good work. All right, we're going to step aside here shortly for some commercial breaks.
Cooper tires on the ground, go round and round, round and round, round and round. Tires on the car are warranty. And what you need, the tires on the car help keep you safe. They grip the road when you hit the brakes.
Your tires matter. So count on Cooper, an American company since 1914.
The tires on the ground go round and round.
Yeah. Take it. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're up. We have the super buggies coming up right now. 11 total cars. We have a special guest up in the booth right now, and hello, Luke.
How's it going?
Good, good.
I got some big shoes to fill. Maybe not so big. They're some smaller shoes, but Carter Vandenhoevel doing an awesome job up here on the mic. So thank you for having me. And you know what? This is a race that's a little near and dear to my heart. I was once the champion of this class, so it's awesome to see the class growing, seeing quite a bit of cars out here this weekend.
Yeah, there's a great group of guys out there, and I remember those days. You just taking them to school and making it happen. And it's cool to see Super Buggy still alive and healthy. I mean, a total 11 cars. I mean, it's a lot better than some counts that you see in the past. But what's the main? What's like? Tell everybody like how these cars land. Or is it compared to your Pro 2?
Compared to, it's actually closer to my Pro 2 than it was my Pro Light. These things have quite a bit of suspension travel, but you have to be very on point when it comes to passing in these things. With the open wheel cars, you can get tangled up, which, you know, your passes become a little bit more intricate, and there's plenty of places to get that job done here at Bark River.
Yeah, the track, it gets really loamy, hey? If you get off race line, it just sucks it down. Green flag out for Super Buggy.
Off to a commanding lead. We got cars all over the place. We got guys hooking up here in the back. Looks like we got a Schwabe off to the side. He's back going. Daily Penico moving into the third spot.
Creaming our early race leader in the 18 car.
Schwabe's starting to feel some pressure from the 36 of Penico. He's getting out there in that loose fluff like you were talking about. We also have Michael Meester getting up there in the mix. Oh, we got some wheel-to-wheel action. Daily Penico trying to get some action here. We might have some good Dyson over to the big jump.
Man, Michael Meister, he's been strong all year this year in that Ponzi back car, and it's cool to see him work through the field. And like I see throughout the year, these cars are really, they're similar in all different ways. And I mean, anybody in the top 5, 10 can win. We see Ryan Schwabe. I mean, just the Schwabe family alone has been around for years in this class.
Yeah, it's synonymous with, you know, I got the chance to race against the Schwabes when I was racing buggies, which is awesome. That guy's a legend in the class. His father's a legend in the class, but see Daily Penico pushing for this lead here. We got an awesome battle going on. These two yellow cars up front. Seeing a little bit difference in technology. You see we got a beam car and an A-arm car. So you see the progression of where things go. I think Scott started racing one of those beam cars back in the day. You see our new race leader, Daily Penico, starting to put a little gap in. He looked strong yesterday. Let's see if he can put a little gap in before this halfway caution.
So when you were running Super Buggy, did it, like, were you knew you wanted to move up in a different classes, but going from Super Buggy to Pro Light, was it kind of like a step back? Obviously in the suspension department, but at the same time, was it a step back or a step forward?
It's a step back and a step forward. I mean, you see that you know, right now the Pro Light class is one of the premier classes. But suspension-wise and other things that, you know, well, we have more motor in Pro Light. So it's kind of a give and a take. But this Pro Buggy class doesn't get the recognition it deserves. It's definitely a class I feel that if you have the opportunity to take a stop in it as you go through the ranks, it's a class worth racing for sure. It taught me a lot about carrying momentum with the small motors in this class. They're bigger than some, but with that little 4-cylinder, they're ringing it for everything they got. As you see right now, if I was Daily Penteco, I'm looking at where the track's drying out, where the cushion's going. This Bark River track is ever changing. The lines get further and further out as the race goes on. So what's fast on lap 1 definitely will not be fast in the second half of the race. But we're starting to see some of the guys moving up towards the front. I believe we see Michael looking for a pass here to move into that 3rd spot.
That is a crazy right-hander as you're fading off. I mean, explain to people what it feels like when you come off that front tabletop and you're heading in the back.
Yeah, heading into that back section is like no other. I mean, there's no place where you think you're just going to slide and then you jump midway and then you land again. There's multiple ways to take that turn. You either jump and shoot wide and you head off out in the grass, and somewhere there's a swamp trench, which unfortunately I've gone through before. But these guys doing an awesome job keeping it on the track right now. Look like we're having a battle here for second, shaping up really good. See a vast difference in lines. You see Michael making the pass, now moving up into that 2nd spot. So he's going to try to reel in Daily Penteco, which you can see he's just out of shot right now, and trying to reel him back in before this mandatory caution comes out.
Yeah, Daily Penteco running a 125.847. Steve Creeman with a 130.856.
Next closest time is Michael Meester with a 129. So you're seeing a 4-second gap, but that also comes into consideration as Daly's got clean air right now. So now that Michael's got a little bit of clean air, let's see what kind of lap times he can put down trying to chase him in.
Yeah, it makes it a lot easier for you as a driver. I mean, just to see. I mean, you seen Cam Rivers yesterday. He told me he went through 30-some tear-offs. And I've been there, done that. And sometimes you make a mistake, rip them all off at once, and, well, you have your hand and move your shield up and down. That's about all you have. Yeah, Penteco. Looks like Penteco's falling off the pace.
Oh, Michael Meester taking it wide through the chicane there. Banging that. Hopefully he didn't bend a trailing arm there. But
high line.
Yeah, watching this race through the screen, you miss out on some stuff. So it's unfortunate for Daily Penteco. Looking like he's in the 6th spot right now. But we have a good battle shaping up here. Looks like Michael Meester center in a little hot, and Steve Creeman holding it down that 2nd spot.
Yeah, that's a different kind of corner too as you climb that hill. And we talk about the loam at Bark River, and you and me both know if you get out of that line, you can say it 30,000 times. It dogs you. Like, you go from doing well to just fade back to nothing.
Yeah, it'll pull you right out of the race. And then the other thing is too is if you get too far to the inside, there's a bunch of blue grooves. So you're kind of got to play that edge coming up the hill. But yeah, this Bark River track never ceases to amaze. We come to the mandatory caution. It's like we're gonna have a good race with this top 3.
Yeah, it looks like Mark Steinhardt into the top 3. Brand new car for Mark Steinhardt. Not a newbie in short course off-road racing. He ran single buggy for years, and now he finally gets the opportunity to move in super buggy, and it's cool to see. I mean, he's getting up there, and it's glad to see somebody reach where they wanted to be in the beginning.
Absolutely. I mean, coming up from, that's the ultimate goal is progressing through the classes, so it's awesome to see Steinhardt move up. I mean, he's synonymous in the single buggy class.
Well, once again, Bark River, it's my pleasure to introduce Luke Johnson. I mean, a good friend of mine, but it's awesome to have him up in the booth in Sportsman Series and to carry on. He's one of our Pro 2 drivers, and later on you'll see him coming into the mix. And how is Pro 2 going for you?
Pro 2's awesome. We got some new guys coming into the class. It's constantly growing, so everyone's doing an awesome job at making Pro 2 great again, which is an awesome thing. But yesterday was an awesome race. We had Andrew Carlson join the class, bringing home the W, and I tried shaking him, trying to get in his head a little bit, and he didn't crumble. So congratulations to Andrew on that #1 spot yesterday. But I think I'm going to take it today.
I was going to say, do you have anything for him today?
Yeah, no, we were definitely feeling fast. We've been setting the fast lap each time we hit the track, but you know what, the kid put it down yesterday, and I learned a couple things, so
it looks
we'll go
like,
back at it today.
Yeah, it looks like you're starting in the 6th spot today. If that's true, that means Carlson is starting farther back, so maybe you can get out front and try to check out.
Yeah, he's going to have some work to do, but it looks like we got Daly Penico back up in the mix. He's going to start charging. He's still holding down that fast lap like he did yesterday, so let's see if what he can do with the traffic here. But Michael doing what he does best, getting back out to an early lead. Penico moved back up into the 4th spot. Must have just spun out in a bad spot early on in the race. That Ponzi machine holding down that number 1 spot. As you can see, he's getting most of his turn done before he comes over the hill versus what you see Steinhardt, where he's hanging it way out to the side once he gets over. So you can see where where that big run's really crucial. As you see here, we see a good run here on the outside, which is not an easy place to pass. You see that car disappear into the roost.
Yeah, like me and Scott were saying earlier today, we try to explain to everyone where you have to set up a pass a lot earlier. You're always thinking, as a driver, you want to know where they're going, where you're faster, where they're slower, but at the same time, you still have to make the initial pass.
Absolutely, and here following someone isn't going to get you anywhere, and also the roost is so heavy it'll actually slow the car down physically. I felt that multiple times yesterday, but you have to try something when it comes to this. So you got to kind of stalk your prey and then make a shot and take the line away. Try to do that as clean as possible. So you see these guys coming down here with 3 completely different lines. Wow. See Steinhardt stuffing it in on the inside. He's going to force those guys wide into the fluff and see if he can get a good run off, but it's creaming with the run. And Daly Penico capitalizes on the mistake Steinhardt made, scrubbed all of his speed off. So
yeah, Daly Penico, he's been fast all season long in that DPL car.
Well, he's running side by sides, I believe, as well, and seat time is king when it comes to trying to be the fastest guy on the track. See Steinhardt again with a big shot over the top of the hill. Maybe have a good run here coming into the graveyard turn.
Yeah, that was 2 different ways. Last lap he kind of screwed the whole turn up, and that way he just sent it off the side and just took off.
Carrying that momentum around. You see it, as I said, the track conditions ever changing. You're seeing more and more dust come out of the track as things dry out. We're having this wind that Park River is notorious for. Fortunately, it's headed the right way off the big jump, but well, it was earlier.
Yeah, I'll have to make a 250 mark for you guys if it keeps blowing behind
Yeah,
you.
it keeps blowing anymore. You have to make me a new sign to jump for, but we see.
Well, prove me wrong today.
Yeah, well, we see that Ponzi 94 car with a considerable lead right now. He's kind of looking like he's in cruise control mode, but cruise for him is quite the speed. Daly Penico trying to put it in there, still holding down. I think he's still holding down that fast lap just by a little bit. Michael Meester dropping down to 125 as well. So these top 2 guys are neck and neck there for the fastest lap of the race.
Man, you see it throughout the day, how that track, you said it earlier, how it widens out. And especially you go into cemetery turn. And a lot of people don't realize you have to enter it like to middle to wide to try to get a tight exit. And no matter how you do it, if you come in there too hot, you blow right through the turn.
It's a crapshoot every lap going down in there. I mean, you come off the jump, you don't really know what, and you have to make a split decision, where am I going to go? So coming down here, Steinhardt looking for that inside. It's going to be hard to hold because now he's going to fall out into the blue groove, into the dust. Can't really see. There's going to be a drag race into the chicane here. This is going to be interesting.
So how the track's coming together? Are you focusing right now for your Pro 2 race? Are you looking how the track's deteriorating or holding together at the same time?
Absolutely. I mean, yesterday we were following that, but the weather change at the end of the day actually completely changed the track conditions from what we anticipated, which I believe kind of hurt us a little bit in the second half of the race. But nonetheless, we're back ready to go, and you got to be a student of the craft and learning something from everything, from watching my boy Easton Sleeper and the karts out here to watching buggies like I used to race. Each one of these classes has something to offer for us watching the track. Being at the end of the day, we have to see the progression of it to see what it's gonna bring up. So as you can see, Daly Penico closing down that gap a little bit, but that 94 Ponzi machine holding down that lead. He's doing an awesome job.
Yeah, looks like white flag out one more time around.
Yeah, Daily Penico dropping down to a 125.28. Michael Meester at a 125.9. His last lap was a 126. So Penico's definitely on the gas, wanting to make up for that mistake earlier in the race. But he's looking like he's going to need a little bit more than 0.8 of a second to close that gap up.
Yeah, when you're chasing late in the race like this, it's pretty hard. You have to be perfect try to find a faster line, and usually if a guy's out with a couple laps to go, they're usually finding the fastest way around.
And there's something about getting out front here that just builds a sense of confidence. And as long as you got clean air, you just want to keep plugging away. You know you've won here in the past. You're hometown boy here, and I love this track just as well. Out of my 11 professional wins, I've got 5 of them here. So that's definitely it's my home away from home. I would say.
No pressure. 6 should be today then if you got your head on, right?
Yeah.
No, it's a cool class. Pro 2 class is awesome, and it's going to be exciting to see what the future brings. Couple more turns to go. Here we have it. With the win, Michael Meester, Daily Penico in second. Steinhardt will round out your top 3.
It's kind of funny, as the race conditions deteriorate, you'd think that the lap times might start to get a little bit higher and higher, but these guys, once they lock into that race pace, they just start dropping down in those times.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, once again, Luke, I want to thank you for coming up in the booth. It's a pleasure to have you here. Kick Scott out for a little bit. But, yeah. I mean, anytime you want to come up, and good luck today in Pro 2.
Always love coming up here, especially to watch a class that I used to race in. So thank you for having me, and I'm going to go get ready for this Pro 2 race.
All right, brother, take care.
Thanks for having me.
All right, we're going to go away for a straight commercial here pretty quick. Stay tuned.
Born into a family of builders, Randy View has a long history in the building industry. He began his career as a builder, but life events moved Randy in a new direction, where he became a registered architect. With a passion for both building and design, Randy's dream became a reality, and View Incorporated, a design-build firm, was born. Design-build is a project delivery method where the designer and builder is the same company. This delivery method is growing in popularity for a few reasons. It saves our client time, money, and gives them more control over their project. At View Incorporated, we believe the success of a project relies on the details, and that's where we shine. We design everything in-house, from the architectural, structural, to the plumbing, heating, electrical, and civil. This results in saving both time and money, because we are not paying multiple firms for design and waiting for that design. A design-build project is more efficient because communication and planning happens between just 2 people, you, the owner, and our firm. We specialize in commercial projects with an emphasis in metal buildings made with American steel. As an authorized Nucor builder, we design, deliver, and build from start to finish. We take pride in understanding every component of your project, considering your short-term and long-term goals. For example, with our metal buildings, we conduct a heat loss analysis and install a high-performance, energy-efficient system to ensure that your investment provides long-term comfort and savings. Your project is our passion. Our goal is simple: to provide you the commercial space that you'll be proud of for years to come while saving time and money. Build it better. Build it faster. Build it with View Incorporated.
All right, we're going to go down trackside to the podium for the awards for Super Buggy. In third place, the number 31, Mark Steinhardt.
Congratulations to you, Mark. I know it's pretty dusty out there. The track is getting drier and drier with each lap. How difficult is it with the roost, the wind picking up, the track drying out, and all of the lines just getting further and further away from the center?
Yeah, the roost out there today was unbelievable. On the start, I came over the top hill here, and it was like somebody turned the lights out. I had no idea where I was at. It was just shovelfuls of stuff coming at you. But you got to persevere through that. Everybody's driving through the same stuff. So it is getting very loose, though. I'm sure with all the moisture that's been in the ground, it's probably working a lot of that loose dirt back out. But I'm sure they'll do a good job and have it ready.
Of course, you're on this momentum. You're always podium, always podium. Who would you like to thank for this consistency?
I got to thank Glenn Matthews for doing my radios. He's an awesome guy in radios. I always forget to thank him. But Alamode, Washmart, and Laundry Lobby. And again, I want to thank Rod End Supply for supporting the Super Buggy Points Championship this year. So thanks to those guys.
Well, you've been doing a great job. Hop up on number 3.
In second place, the number 36 car, Daly Penico.
Congratulations to you. Worked your way all the way from 9th to 2nd place. You're talking about the track. We were talking about you honestly going into Pro 2 next year. With that in your mindset, are you geared into more with the Super Buggies right now, or are you just preparing what you can do when you move up to Pro 2?
We've been talking about the Pro 2 a little bit. It's more of an idea, and then we definitely want to go there. That's the top of the line class for these series. And I'm looking forward to it. It seems pretty positive that we're going towards that way, and I can't wait. And Steve Downing's going to get it all set up, and I know it's going to work really good. So I'm just trying to hone my skills with all the different classes I've been racing right now. And the Pro Buggy is really difficult to drive, so I'm just trying to learn this thing. And I laugh at the rookie sticker a little bit, but obviously that got me again today because I got a good lead, and then I was like, okay, I need to pick up some pace. And then I went in, hit a puddle, and I over-rotated it using the turning brake, and I was pissed. I was like, oh, man, why did I do that? And then had to come from the back again, but I'm just glad we're up here, holding points with everybody, and just having good racing. And it's the second day I've ever been on this track, so I'm pumped with what we did, made a lot of changes, learned some more stuff this weekend, and I just got to thank my dad, Steve. I'm just glad I got up here for him this weekend, birthday weekends and stuff, and his family for coming out and helping and hanging out, and my sister, pit crew, and my grandma, my mom, my whole family, everybody that supports me to get me all the way back here from Arizona. TORC, putting on a great series and let me come have the most fun I've ever had, and I got to thank all my sponsors, 2X Motorsports, Fly Racing, XS Industries, Mr. Rooter Plumbing, and just everybody, thanks.
Well, you've done it here again. Hop up on number 2.
Your winner in the Super Buggy division in the Ponzi-backed Super Buggy, the number 94, Michael Meister.
Congratulations to you, Michael. You have swept first place both of here. Daly was ahead of you in points coming into Bark River. He took second both times here. You've taken first. So now you're pushing for that points lead. How is your mindset going to change going into Red Bud, knowing that you have that potential to take over the lead there?
Oh yeah, we coming into Bark River here, we were down 10 points or so, and all I wanted to be is consistent to race. I need to get ahead of them to get a points lead, and I'm not sure where we're at now, but I'm really looking forward to Red Bud. Different track for everyone, totally different, and but the track out here today, it seemed a lot different than it was yesterday. It was super slick, and the roost was really bad. A couple times, your mud muncher, it wasn't even working almost, and but everything pulled through, and I want to thank my dad, all my crew guys, Zach on the radio, Brad, Corey, Steph, my girlfriend Caitlin, and my sponsors, Ponce North America, Michael Meister Logging, Never Lift Apparel, Southside Tire, Vanago, 920 Designs, VP Fuel, Hobbytown, and Revolution Raceway.
Well, you've done it here. Clean sweep in Bark River, heading into Red Bud. Hop up on number 1. One more round of applause for these guys, and back up to you guys in the booth.
Thanks a lot, Tiffany, and congratulations to all 3 of those drivers up there. It's getting pretty consistent round after round. Those are the 3 boys that always seem to rise to the top in Super Buggy.
Yeah, it's cool. Daly Pennico, it's cool to see him. He's going to be moving up into the Pro 2 class, and he's proven he's a real good driver.
We've had a great day of sportsman racing here this afternoon. Brett, I mean, you've been in the forefront of all this for years. What did you think of today's race action?
It was awesome. Beautiful day here in Bark River. We see new winners. Nick Visser got a first-time win in Super Stock Truck, which is awesome. We see new winners in Super Buggy, Single Buggy, and I'm ready for the pros. I don't know about you, Scott.
Yeah, speaking of the pros, we've had a great time here this afternoon. We're going to sign off real quick. Come back at 4 o'clock for the Pro Series. Ladies and gentlemen, this is TORC, the Off-Road Championship presented by AMSOIL.
Pro 2 has been a dream of mine for a very long time. I'm excited to join the class full-time in 2017.
Hopefully we can get the Pro 4 out and mix it up with the Greaves and whoever else wants to come do some battle.
We're going to be getting more tracks in the water truck, going for championships.
At the end of the day, you want to be the guy that when everybody shows up to the racetrack, I want everybody to say, this weekend I know I have to beat Kyle Hart. And to be able to get that name, you have to go and prove yourself and win races and be the fastest guy. I'm not going to quit until I'm there.
The overall future for off-road, it looks really good. We finally have a stepping stone of young guys coming up. It's going to be one hell of a season.